rate me, but I don't respond.
Okay, hello, folks. Third, who are the first two? I don't. Oh, the viewer. There's two other viewers, really. Man, some fourth. Yeah, Foo Force. Hello, Nate. Hello. Hey, Nate. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Master. Do you know what I just did, Master? Do you know what I just did, Mr. Master? Foo Force, you're awesome. You have two rules of Twitch. Sure is. Hey. Hang on. Man, I went to exactly the wrong place. I went to all the wrong places except the places where I wanted to go. Nate, always announce my ordinal upon arrival. 2, I'm never accurate. Yes. True. Okay, those are good rules. Okay, so hey master. You see this short? This latest short here? Okay? Do you see that short? Guess what that is? Guess what that is, short. What is that, master? Oh, that was loud. Sorry. What do you think that is, master? Yeah, maybe a few empty files. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just a few empty files. You know. Just a few. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, let me just I'm just getting chats and stuff. Okay, there we go. So I can see everybody and see everything and everyone's good. Yeah. Your gift to the interweb. Yeah. Well, it's a gift all right, but I don't know what kind of gift it is. I mean, I don't even know if I would actually call it a gift per se. It's something. It's something. Shreyas, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Shreyas. Listen, Shreyas. Okay, it's not my fault that you can't read. Okay, that's your fault that you can't read. All right? It's tomorrow. Okay. I've got all my What are you talking about, Shreyas? Are you talking about tomorrow or are you talking about what? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Shreyas? What you talking about, Shreyas? Um Oh, yeah, well. I mean, I don't even know how you're in chat since you clearly can't read, you know? I don't know how it works. Like do you just get like Chat Geppetto to like auto? Okay. Jeez. Hey, speaking. Okay, hang on. Let me get my mic. Let me get my mic. My mic nice and close like this, all right? You are ChatGPT. You are ChatGPT. Okay. We all are. Do you guys want to hear? Do you guys want to hear something? Because I just got something today. Do you know what I got today? Here, let me open up. Let me open up Notepad. Okay. Oh, right, Nate. Of course, I coded you guys. Of course. Now I remember. Oops. I'm still getting... Damn it. I'm still getting used to... Let me try that again. I'm still getting used to this keyboard. Skill issues, yeah. Here, okay. Why is my alt on? Take my alt off. There we go. Okay. Do you guys hear that? Would you like to see? Oh, yeah, look, hear that. Would you like to see? Would you like to see? Should I? Here, all right. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this without, like, breaking everything. Hang on. I'm going to show you. Okay? Prepare yourselves. I haven't cleaned up the chords yet, so, you know, it's a little messy, but prepare yourselves. All right, here we go. Oh, man, come on. Come on, Mike. Or come on, camera. You gotta be just the right way. All right, here we go. Shreyas, I don't even want you to say that name here. Don't even say the name. Okay, you ready? Look at this. What is this? Ooh. Ooh. And this thing is like, it's hefty. It's hefty. Are we ready for this? Let me see if I can get it. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, how's that? Oh. And so then I got the extra, it's the extra like buttons here. Okay? And then I've got the mouse extra over here. They added, and then I've got the nice wooden, it's the hacker's keyboard, the ultimate hacking keyboard. That's what it's called. The nice wooden palm rest, came today, and I rushed to get this going. It's nice, right? So then you need split ergo blank cap Dvorak setup. Listen, master, after the roasting that everyone's going to see on YouTube Shorts because of how popular I am and how much my shorts are popping off apparently, okay? After everyone sees your code from 2012, which is the only way we're going to base your programming skills is on that alone, okay? You have no right to tell me anything about, you know, how I should run my keyboard setup, okay? And Nate, incoming OCD. I'm gonna move over. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Good enough. Put it back. All right. Shreyas, 2012, you say? All I remember is a lot of tables and marquee tags. Oh, a MacBook. I know. I'm sorry, Shreyas. And Nate, I'm sorry again. Yeah, because the text is not aligned. I know. I get it. The year of the marquee happened in 2002 for me. That sounds like, one of those like, back in the day when people talked in like the old English, the year of the marquee happened to me at a different time. That's what it sounds like. All right. What I got here? Okay, well, first of all, everyone who's here so far, thank you for being here. You're all awesome. Second of all, you can see that I have over here. I'm still getting used to it. I'm trying to it's going to be fun to try and use this today. But you can see that I have the let me see here. Do I know? Do I have? No. No. What about what about here? No. Okay. And then can I go? How do I go back on this? There we go. Okay. I can click it. Yeah, so you can see I've got the Ultimate Hacking Keyboard page loaded up because I'm trying to figure out all the controls still. Tab, previous, next. Now the mouse controls are actually kind of nice. You guys you realize that you're all aging yourselves? All of you? Just in case any of you were concerned about, it's too late now. You're just going to have to deal with it, but there's the configurator. Shreyas, the fact that you're saying that, you're like the old people at the mall who are like, I still feel young at heart. And it's like, yeah, all right. Yeah, back in my day, I used to have to go uphill both ways in 10 feet of snow to get to school. Kids these days. And then you cock your shotgun and then you tell the kids to get off your lawn. Shreyas, passport or driver's license, or it's not real. Okay, you can't just drop an age like that and then expect us all to believe that. That's super unrealistic. You know what? Shreyas, would you like to see what just happened? Let's see if I can. Here, I'll show you what just happened, Shreyas. Okay, I'll show you what just happened. Let me just manage my stream here. And it doesn't show it here. It doesn't show you. But you were auto modded. And you know what? I'm not even going to let it through. That was so aggressively violent against me. I'm not even going to let it through. That's it. You're done. You're done. Too bad. Absolutely too bad. You decided to take that route. Too bad, Shreyas. Nate, you never told me how you're doing. Are you doing better? Are you doing well? Yeah, get modded, nerd. Exactly. Here we go. Oh yeah, that. And what's the accelerate and decelerate? What are those buttons? don't have those buttons. Nate, physically better, mentally drained. Okay. Well, that's progress though. And I'm glad to hear that. And I hope your family's doing okay too. Deaccelerate. What is the deaccelerate? Holding mouse. Double tap it. Oh. Then tap it again to unlock. Nice. Fam is doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear that, Nate. That's awesome. Oh no, Sabine is streaming. Oh boy. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm following her. Is it Sabine LGTV? What is it? Sabino, there we go. Sabino Camel. All right. First of all, before... Okay, here we go. Oh, no. You're a mod there? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to follow. And then when Sabine starts, you know what's happening, right? I'm going to crash that party. I'm crashing that party. You're a mod there. So I think Nate is a mod. He's a VIP. You know what? Shreyas, are you a VIP? I think you're a VIP, right, Shreyas? I'm pretty sure the star means VIP. I don't know. Both of you are getting banned. That's what's happening. Here, let's see. /VIP. Shreyas, you deserve to be a VIP. Okay, you're pretty cool. And I have no idea if you're VIP, but if there you go, Nate, you're a VIP too. Of course you're a VIP, Nate. There, but now your VIP is on my chat. So listen. I have to tackle one primary thing today. I need to prepare for having Carson Gross, the creator of HTMX and Hyperscript, on stream tomorrow. I have to prepare for it. And in order for me to do that, let me go to here. Okay. In order for me to do that, and let me, whoops. Ooh, the mouse is, there we go. That's good. I'm getting the hang of the mouse, but it's definitely a bit different. All right. So I have the questions that I need to kind of tackle. And I also have let me get rid of this. Don't need that. And yeah, hello everyone on here. I also, where did you go? Is it this? Yeah, it's this thing. So I also have my Laravel PHP project, which I'm actually getting paid to do, but I'm hoping that I can just do a little bit of cleanup and get some things sorted out so that I can have something to talk about, some examples to talk about with Carson tomorrow. So that's kind of what I'm going to try and focus on for a little bit today. Then I'm going to make sure I log off relatively early, chill out, make sure I'm well rested. And then tomorrow, I think we're going to have a banger stream. I think we're going to have a banger stream with Carson here. Okay. Now, there is something that I have a bone to pick. It happened to me today. I was on. Yes, Shreyas, I am a PHP dev. That's right. Nate, 7 p.m. PST. Okay. So I'll probably what I'll do is I'll start a few hours earlier, and I'll just kind of there will be lots of time for people to join, and I'll do a few things on stream and whatnot. But then 7 p.m. I'll probably do a Discord call with him and then share the call. That's probably what I'll do. Keep it simple, because it's just Carson and I. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited. I have no idea how many people are going to show up. I do know he retweeted my tweet today, because I mentioned it on X, and that seemed to get a lot of views. So hopefully people are interested enough to come. But even if not, I'm going to have fun. And if I have fun, then whoever's there will also have fun. Streamer mode on Discord before sharing. Oh. Wait. Nate. Dude. I had no idea Discord had that. Streamer mode. Streamer mode is a quick access feature. How to enable it? You go, it's in the settings. You just enable streamer mode. Skill issues. Listen, Shreyas. I do PHP, Zig, WebAssembly, and video games. I don't do Discord, okay? What's the language that Discord was made in? Something dumb like Rust or something? Like Electron and Rust? Some weird mishmash of two like stupid things? I don't know. Nate, last tip. Order your questions by priority. High chance you don't get through all you have prepped. That is a great tip. Now, okay, I'm going to leave this up. Nate, thank you. Dude, thank you. That's awesome. I'm so glad you showed me that. So the problem with ordering questions is that if I ask for the opinion of like which question should go like first, or priority, everyone's going to have a different opinion. So I think maybe I just have to make some decisions. Had like 15 questions prepped and only got through 4. Yes, and when I saw Carson on Prime stream, Carson's not afraid to talk. That's not a bad thing. It's good. He likes to talk about. He's passionate. He likes to talk about what he So I don't want to. I don't want to handhold him too much. You know what I mean? I want to, exactly. Not a community thing. Pick the flow. Pick for your interest. That's right. I want to take a little bit of a different edge with Carson and talk about just kind of like some stuff that he normally doesn't talk about on the interviews I've seen online, and for the stuff he talks about even on Twitter. And I think, Nate, you're right. If I only get to ask 2 or 3 questions, they got to be the right questions, and you just let him talk, right? That's what everyone's there to hear Carson and his opinion. Yeah, exactly. So here's an example of a question where I think like it's something that he gets asked a lot. Future direction, right here, right? Future, whoops. I got to remember there we go here. Future direction of HTMX and Hyperscript, right? Like, he gets asked that a lot. Future goals, ideas, right? Gets asked that a lot. So like kind of not that. Advice, what happened to intercooler? What's something we're not talking about that we should be talking about? I think that's probably a pretty good question. He might even have to think about that. Right? Zorro, hey man. Nice to have you on chat. Man, I gotta get used to this keyboard mod. I like the. I'm a little bit iffy on like what examples would HTMX not work well? During what portion of your career did you learn the most? Somebody on my chat gave me this question, which I think is a pretty good question. What was the worst project you've worked on? Probably a reasonable question. What backend do you use for HTMX? I can probably guess what his answer would be. Was it Nate? That doesn't surprise me, Nate. That's a good question. It doesn't surprise me it comes from you. Ask him the trolley problem, but both tracks are HTMX features. I like it. Yeah. So, like I need to spend like just a little bit of time. And I think already based on what we're talking about now, I would probably take something like whoops. Okay. How does this keyboard? Okay, do this. Sure. I would probably take this and like move it up a little bit. Maybe like I don't know, like something like, up here. Yeah, I like the trolley problem. I really like this question. Master says the Montana question threw him off. Montana question threw me off. I'm in Montana where there are more cows than people. Why is everyone cool from Montana? Right? All the cool stuff is coming from Montana. I mean, let's be honest here. Huh. Okay. Shreyas, I'm not from Montana. Well, I mean, that says everything, doesn't it, Shreyas? Doesn't that say everything? Just saying. Okay, I think I'm going to separate like the top tier questions. Advice, during what portion of your career? Yeah, I really like this one. Yes, it proves I'm wrong. Sure. Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Not all cool people are in Montana. Or from Montana. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really looking like that's the case. I think the evidence is working against you, Shreyas. Multi-million shills, meme so well. The best worst project. What would be like, so there's 4 questions that I think are reasonable. What would be another? Most of the cool people in Montana are not probably from here. I don't know. It surprises me, Master, that you're from Montana, considering your Code Camp 2012 code. It's a little bit shocking. Just a little bit. So what backend does Carson usually use for HTMX? He'll probably not really. Those are pre-Montana times. I was in Florida then. That explains it all. Carson often says that HTMX devs that are good at SQL will be the best in a few years. Can he elaborate on that? That's not bad. Amrab, first of all, hey, nice to see you again. Welcome again. Does HTMX work out of the box with any backend language? Are they going to create connectors or libraries packages? Amrab, I can answer that right away. It works with any backend. If you can make an API call, if you can make a backend call, then HTMX is basically gonna work. So I don't know if that's like the most solid question, honestly. It just works with anything, pretty much. If you have like a GraphQL backend, even then, yeah, thanks Nate, thanks for the lurk. Even then, if you have a GraphQL backend, you could still make HTMX work, I believe. Trying to convince the folks at work to use it for new apps. They're hard for C#. You know, there's something going on with C# right now. I don't know what it is, but apparently C# has made some turn and people are really loving it. I have used C# before a long time ago, and so that was a few years ago, and I also did like it even back then, but back then everyone hated it. So I don't know, it's a weird twist. But yeah, Rab, you can use it with a C# backend. HTMX does not care what your backend is. All right, let's see. From an architect's point of view, modern C# is actually good, but C# devs are bad. Isn't that what everybody who shills for a language says about the language? From an architect's point of view, it seems HTMX is merging back the API and the renderer, very similar to PHP. If you have multiple different types of clients, each with different requirements or different data representation needs, it seems like you now need to have a mix of API server, HTMX server for mobile, another server for web, or fork your logic on the server per client. I don't think this is a good question. I think whoever asked this question on Prime Stream didn't actually understand how HTMX works. How do you recommend handling state with routing? Like user selects from dropdown, content shows below, but you also want to change the URL and have the user able to refresh the page or go to URL directly and have the dropdown selected as well as content already loaded. Okay, this is actually one that I've had to solve. Thanks, Shreyas. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I've had to solve this one before. It's a tough one, but you can do it in URL state. You basically use URL state and you merge two different URL states. Jen. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? You know what? Hang on. I think I'm just gonna adjust my audio a bit because I think I have it too. Let's see. Oh, Jen, I hope everything's okay. Okay, that's better. That's better. Background noise is pretty much gone. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Jen. It's nice to see you here. I'm glad to hear you're having a better night. Any day better than the last is a good day. Yeah. Okay, so if your backend server is now responsible for your API and rendering, similar to Next, if that is down, slow, has a bug, a client can no longer render anything compared to SPA, which can show a spinner retries. How do you get around this? Hang on. If your backend server is not responsible in rendering, if that is down, slow, has a bug, a client can no longer render. This is also, I think, a question from someone who doesn't understand. Like, if you're going to make a backend call, why don't you show a spinner for something where if it fails, you want to show a spinner? Like, if it fails and you would expect to see a spinner, then why not have a spinner when you make the call, and then if the call doesn't succeed, the spinner stays there? So I'm not feeling so good. Like, these questions are not really that great. Yeah, I'm gonna put these like kind of lower. Like, these are gonna be like, we're gonna call them like the peasant questions. You know, we're the peasants. The peasants have the questions, and they're just really not that great. Okay, just the peasant questions. I have a question. I make toy SaaS apps with Stripe, sometimes some WASM stuff. Is it a good idea for me to use HTMX for what? I don't even want to keep this question here. To be completely honest, what kind of a question is this? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's not just me, right? Like, it's a weird question, right? Yeah, far left field, I know. Whoa, chat. Okay. Possible, but should you, right? Jen, if we're doing something like React, I would have that spinner or fail message in the component, which would be in the front end, and not a response from the back end. It's silly. Yes, I agree. Amrab, did they answer what we do about mobile apps? Historically, we built one and supported unlimited amount of clients. Does this mean we need to create separate controllers for things like a mobile app? No. I don't see why you would need to. I'm trying to think about that. Would you need to create a separate controller for a mobile app? I don't think so. If your API endpoints are the same, regardless of whether you're in desktop mode or in mobile mode, your HTMX calls remain essentially the same. Oh, because your mobile apps are JSON. Right. Okay. So, yes. You don't need to. Here. Okay, I don't know. Let me just look at if HTMX. Yeah, here we go. No, that's to send. That's not to receive. Let me see if there's the client-side templates. This extension supports transforming JSON into HTML. Here we go. So if you want to use plain HTMX, here's what you do. Okay, you can grab this extension to HTMX, and you can see that this extension is supported by core HTMX. All right, you grab it, and then what you can do is convert. Here, hx get some JSON, and then you manipulate the JSON into HTML, kind of like this template file. Okay, that is one way you could do it. If this feels a little bit icky to you, another way you could do it, yeah, converts a view, yeah, right. Another way you could do it is like this, fetch. So you can use Hyperscript, which is the other library that the creator of HTMX wrote. Yeah, master, it feels a little bit backwards, right? So if it feels icky, I get it. You can do it if it feels icky though. You can use fetch, and then you add it as an event to, you know, whatever, like a button or whatever it is, on click, fetch whatever, and then there's an example of JSON here somewhere. Here, on click, yeah, fetch test as JSON with method post, put its result into my inner HTML. So you can basically, in particular cases, you can replicate the same effect as HTMX, but with Hyperscript. You can do like a mixture of the two, where you define a custom HTMX custom, I think. Custom. No, not this. Let me see. Not references. No. Custom. I think there's a way. Custom events. There's a way to create like custom functions. It might only be in a hyperscript, but you know, if you really want to. To be fair, Ruby on Rails handles this in a similar way. And then it uses the view to render JSON out. Yeah. OmRab. But this is web-based, right? Like if you're building something like a Flutter app that depends on JSON response from the back end, I hope they have a good solution to reduce double building. So in the Flutter version, OmRab, would that mean that you are using a web? Are you using the same HTML and then rendering it like somewhat natively? I forget how Flutter works. Oh, Juicebox. Juicebox. First of all, holy cow. Juicebox Hero, welcome. Thank you for the raid. The raiding party of 33. You did not need to do that, Juicebox. I appreciate it. Everyone from Juicebox's stream, welcome. Yeah, the correct phrase is holy butts. And for the record, Juicebox, okay, listen, for all the people on my chat, you will have zero context. I did something before I started the stream. I'm not even going to tell you. I don't even want to give you the context. I just want to leave you all hanging, okay? Because I just don't care. It's just funner if you have no context about what I'm about to say. I checked my butt for the third time today, Juicebox. It looks good over there. Everything checks out. I think, you know, just for a second there, I just saw like a little speck of something that I'm like, I haven't seen that before. But it was fine. It was fine. Thank you for the advice. Oh no. You know what just happened? Auto mod. Hang on. I'm going to allow that. No, you checked your butthole. I checked, to be specific, I checked my butthole. This is true. Okay, it's true. That's what happened. Yes. It should have been, yeah, to be honest. I mean, Juicebox. You come in here, you drop that kind of language. Okay, Juicebox, thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Everyone from Juicebox's raiding party. I'm in the middle of doing something because I have a really big interview with someone I'm really excited to have on stream. Thank you, Juicebox. You have a good night. Thank you again. I was not expecting that. Thank you very much. If anybody from Juicebox's stream wants to know what I'm doing, typically I build video games. I'm building a video game in Zig and WebAssembly. I could talk about that a bit and do an intro on that. I have an interview tomorrow with the creator of a front-end web library called HTMX, which I have on screen right now. And I'm prepping for that interview. I want to make sure it's a good interview. And then I'm probably going to do a little bit of like Laravel and PHP. So it's a touch of a mixed bag. If any of you have questions, though, feel free to interrupt me at any time. I was just talking about some things that HTMX can do. But man, thank you, Juicebox, and thank you to all the raiders who are here. I appreciate you. All right, now that you've heard about me checking my own butthole without any context, and I'm not giving you context. I'm not explaining a damn thing. You're just gonna have to wonder, why did I check my butthole? Too bad. It's life. Sometimes in life, you just don't get to know things, right? Okay. So let's see what other questions we have. I think OmRab has taken a break. That's fine. So the last few questions I have here, even though the definition of REST API has been skewed, does it still make sense to return to the original definition? What kind of a question is this? Am I missing something here? There's this question's kind of loaded. I don't know if I want this question here. This is kind of a loaded. I don't even really. Bye. Is there any tooling for having JS on backend side with HTMX? No. No, there isn't. There's no tooling. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, why would you even? Yes, thank you, Jen. Thank you. All right. This is more of an opinion-based question, but what tooling, languages, etc. do you like to use on the back end to support HTMX-powered front ends? You know? People are too deep in the modern web bloat Kool-Aid. Yes. I agree, but you can tell by the question, right? You can tell by the question. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, well, I mean, I think I've got the 4 really good questions up here. Okay, the 4 really good questions up here. I think I'm pretty happy with those questions. And thanks to Nada, I've got some setup that I can do real quick for tomorrow for having him on. I feel pretty good about this. So at this point, I'm going to set up my Laravel PHP app and just kind of get working on it, because I would like to have an opportunity to talk through some actual problems with Carson if the opportunity arises. I just want to be prepared, and it's a real project I got to work on anyways. If anybody else from the raid or whatever wants to see my video game and in its current state, in all its glory, just let me know, and I will happily oblige. Jen asks or says, not sure if you have something like this, but I would be curious what he would do if he needed to support some amount of offline mode. I know offline mode always sucks, but I'm curious of his thoughts. Okay, that's a fair question. And I actually think it belongs near the top. The only response you'll get is a scoff, yeah. Okay, how would you deal with offline mode, yeah? I think that's a good question, Jen. Good job. Yeah, I like that. How would you deal with offline? Because now that I'm thinking about it, like I use HTMX quite thoroughly, right? In my apps, or in the stuff I'm building. I use it a lot. I mean, it's everywhere, and this is like a production app, right? And now that I'm thinking about it, I have not considered offline mode. I've considered what happens if you have JavaScript turned off. That's all URL states and forms. It doesn't even need to always mean a whole app is offline or that conflicts can't be addressed. Right. So, okay, so maybe to answer that question, maybe you can start by considering the fact that it is highly likely, okay, it's not guaranteed. I realize that. I realize there are different circumstances, but it's highly likely. I'm going to risk it. It's highly likely that if you're using HTMX, then you are probably running with a per page load backend like PHP. That's probably what you're doing, right? So think about it in PHP land, where every page has an initial render, and then you do a little bit of a mixed bag of single page app thing because you're doing HTMX requests. So how would you deal with that normally? I guess you'd have some cached pages maybe? Jen says, yeah, I love how close HTMX is to supporting Node.js, but I find if I want to truly embrace HTMX and I use HX patch, right, then I also need to support the same request in HX post. The backend gets more complex. But I'm also tempted to support Node.js. Yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. And I think there's a way to do that. Okay, in any case, instead of me trying to blabber on about like what you might, whether that works or not, I think that's a great question. Okay, so Jen, I'm going to include that. I don't know if I'm going to start with this top one, but it might be just like a soft introduction. And then I think we have some like 4 really solid questions. And I might bring your question farther to the top because it's really good. It's really good. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. So that's great. So now that I have that, now that I think I have a solid plan, I think I can just get to some code and plug away on my Laravel PHP app. You could say you're deep in the HTMX Kool-Aid. I mean, so am I, honestly. Me too. Could you ask the top question more in what was it built to solve? Oh, I like that. Master. Good job. That's a great way to phrase it. That's way better. That makes this question way stronger. So let's do something like, what problem is HTMX meant to solve? Something like that, Master? What do you think? Or I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm capturing the essence. Okay. What problem is HTMX meant to solve? Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. That's way better. Thank you, Master. You guys are great. Okay, I like that. We have some really good questions to ask Carson tomorrow. So at this time tomorrow, Carson, so 7:22 p.m. my time, right? So 22 minutes into the interview. By minute 2, I will have Carson confirming that I am indeed the lead CEO of HTMX. Then the rest of the time, I could just end the interview there. I'll just end it there. Master says, I think that lends more to him describing it more from the frame of how he thinks about it. I agree. Yes. I completely agree. Yeah. No, that's great. Thank you, Master. Despite what your 2012 bootcamp code looked like, you're kind of, you're pulling yourself out of the mire here. So, good job, Master. You're making it. You're making it. Okay, that's great. So I'm going to close. You know what? So I have this new keyboard, and I don't remember any of the commands. I'm figuring out the commands because it's brand new. So set a low bar, then jump over. I mean, yeah, like when you have code like what he had, it's like you could pretty much fart and it would be like, wow. Wow. Escape mod Q. Really? Cause oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, mod Q. All right. Oh, new chatter. Xylac. First of all, Xylac, welcome. Not sure exactly how you got here. Maybe you came from the raid or whatever, but either way, welcome. Thank you for being here. Even if you're here for a few minutes, I really do appreciate it. Okay, so Xylac says, I use HTMX, and I think it lacks a good error handling when the backend behaves a bit like a REST API. I mean, it's mainly made to handle success, and other HTTP errors are hard to handle properly. Okay. So the entire idea, let's go have a look, okay? And I will admit that it's not like it's not easy. It's not very, very clear how you handle errors from the back end. Okay, so what they show. Nice, Xylac. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for asking the question. So what they show here is no, this is the wrong one. Let's see. Based on progress, confirming requests. Where's the error response? In the event, you can use send error. Yeah, see, it's really not clear, right? Like, I admit, I really do love I love it a lot, HTMX. But it's really obvious that, it's not clear how you handle it. Now, they show these events, okay? And then the question is, how do you handle an event like this, right? You have to write your JavaScript to handle it. But just reading it like this, just reading the docs and reading like the information about how you implement it, I gotta admit it's not clear. The other thing you can do is you can plug into these events with Hyperscript. So if you have Hyperscript, you can literally do on. Let's go look here. Like on load error. You can literally tap into this event with Hyperscript and then do something custom, right? Exactly, Xylac. Exactly. It triggers an event that you have to handle with JS. But the whole point is to not write JS as long as possible. I do agree with you. I am also wondering, sometimes people write plugins that do this thing for you. Let's see if anybody, that's 2021. Let me see if anybody's like come up with something. Response target, okay, extensions. Ah, look at this. Okay. Here we go. Usage. Look at this. Are you seeing this, Xylac? So this is an extension that you can get with HTMX. Now, I believe these extensions, you can, if you want to, there's like a complete package with a kitchen sink. You can do that. You can get this extension separately. Okay. And then what you can do is when you receive particular type, actually, I should use this on my damn project now that I've found this. When you receive particular responses, right, then you swap out the response for different target elements. So somebody's thought of this. So there you go, Xylac. I'm going to try it out too. Jen says, I don't disagree that HTMX itself states that goal, but I see it more like I don't need to build a fully stateful app with HTMX. I don't need a virtual DOM. I don't need a diffing engine. I don't need shared state handlers, etc. I do agree with you. I think I hadn't considered that when I was responding to Xylac. But Jen, I think you're right. The idea that you have to write as little JS as possible probably isn't the core aspect of HTMX. The core aspect of HTMX is removing you from a vast array of complexity that typically comes with other front-end frameworks. And writing JS is probably one of like the secondary or tertiary objectives. You can write less JS, and technically speaking, you have a lot less JS because you're reducing the amount of JavaScript required to run your front end. So you're kind of winning already. But yeah, Jen. Right. Right. And the community, I find the community, like I'm on the Discord and stuff, and I promised Carson I would help him with some PRs on Hyperscript. I got to do that. But the community is really good on. Maybe I should do that on stream after his interview, like later this week or something. Yeah, join the Discord, Jen. It's really good. I should do some streaming, like fix some PRs on Hyperscript. Anyways, but you can see that the community thinks about these things and works to build extensions like this. So, for example, I know someone, I think it's Nat. I don't know if this is right. Nat Surreal. I think this is Mini jQuery Alternative, Simple PHP Form. Scope and line. Oh, I think this one pairs well with H. So somebody came up with a like extremely minimal. If you look at it, this is it. This is the entire file, and they did this because of HTMX. Somebody wanted to scope CSS styles to HTMX that are being shipped from the back end to the front end and swapped, because that's what HTMX does, right? So what they came up with is a library called CSS Scope and Line, and literally it's a style tag that you pass along with whatever parent element you want the style to apply to, and you just reference it like this, and then it's processed. And then when HTMX receives it, you can have locally scoped styles. You can kind of make like a little bit of like a component-y kind of a thing on the front end. But it's served by your back end, and HTMX doesn't care, right? So what I'm trying to say is that the community is really good about like trying to come up with good solutions for these kinds of problems. Umrab. I feel like they need to figure out how to market this. It's a great idea, but I feel like most back-end folks don't want to do anything with the UI. Back-end folks at work balk at anything UI UX. So I feel like it'll mostly be front-end people that want to do more back-end-esque things. Still be UI, but the tech will be much different. Umrab, here's how you can pitch it. First of all, I think Carson does a great job of promoting it on Twitter because his meme game is top tier. Second of all, your back-end people do not need to know how to do front end. They shouldn't have to care. Okay, and I'll show you why. So if we go, like, let's just say, I don't know, hxget. Okay, so all they have to know is how to trigger the API calls that need to be called for the back end. The front, and you can just have them make whatever element they want. Okay, any element they want, and come up with like the events and triggers that they need. All they have to do is understand just the core HTMX actions. That's it. They don't need to care about what the element looks like. Then someone on the front end kind of bridges the gap, and they do UI UX, and they create the proper elements and style it and everything, and then you kind of meet in the middle. So it's still a coordination between two different disciplines if you have two different people working on the back end and front end. You don't have to bring your back end people to the front end. The only time that it gets easier for back end people truly who don't care about anything on the front end is when your front end does not require anything super fancy and you can rely on most of the base HTML elements. And then it's like, just look it up. It's really easy. You don't have to do much styling, So you can still work around what you're describing, Umrab. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to, let's try. Yeah, I mean, hopefully our answers are helping you. I am. There's my mouse. And let me make sure. There's some weird thing popping up for me. I don't know what the heck it is. I think something or someone is trying to notify me of something, and my computer's being really wonky. I think we're okay. We're looking okay. Yeah, cool. Okay. Let's get some Laravel PHP going. Just a little bit. Just so that to see where I'm at, so that I have enough to go through a few things with Carson tomorrow. So I know that I am already running this thing. Tej Dev, is that you, BB? What do you mean I am? What do you mean? I'm not sure what that means. What is Tej around? I don't know. Tej is there, and he's not saying anything. I will be upset. Well, he loves the PHP Laravel mix. Yeah, he does. I may or may not have like slightly introduced him to it, and I may or may not occasionally help him on using it. Maybe. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I don't want that one. I want... There we go. You're the man behind the curtain for all the streams. You know, sometimes it feels that way. Like, for a while I was helping Prime actually pick out articles and videos for him to review. I was pre-viewing it for him, and I would literally watch them and then imagine Prime reading or watching it to me while I was watching his stream, and then I would recommend like whether he should do it or not. Pre-watched. And then he wouldn't pre-watch it. He would just count on me to help him, right? Just so that, because he was getting a bunch of like really crappy quality stuff, and he just wanted some help for a while to like narrow it down. I think he's doing okay now. He told me he doesn't need help anymore. I think he's got it now, but you know, I think Melky's given me some advice, and I've given Melky some advice. Nate Codes has given me lots of advice. So Nate Codes is kind of like my man behind the curtain. Yeah, sometimes it definitely feels like who else? Tej, yeah. Who else? I've talked with Bad Cop behind the scenes, Tawny, yeah, Bicep advice. Yeah, anyways. I just like helping people out. That's all. I just want like help. Oh, Theo too. I've shot some ideas his way. He's liked one or two of them. Yeah. You've inspired me to get into streaming, though I'm still a nobody for now. Yeah, Jen. We all start out. We all start out that way. We all start out, nobody really knows who we are. And you know, you have to be consistent, I think. I honestly wasn't sure if I was going to stream today. Cuz you know, I don't get like a lot of your accounts, right? But that's not really the point. I had to stop thinking about it that way. The point is, are you doing something where you're having fun? And then I get to meet great people like you guys, and then you guys show up all the time. Anytime I stream, there's a few of you who are there all the time, and then every once in a while, some really cool people drop in, and it's like freaking fun, right? It's fun. Yeah, Master, exactly. Yeah, Theo's a passion powerhouse. Nightshade, fake news. Damn it, Nightshade. Damn it, Nightshade. Coming in here and derailing. Nightshade. Nightshade, you're awesome. Seriously, you're awesome. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, Jen, exactly. Nerd out, find your community, you'll find the right people. My personal experience, life advice. My personal experience. I can't really talk about myself because I haven't thought about it, but yeah, I used to go to conferences for this, exactly. My personal anecdotal experience has been that everybody who I know who is wildly successful, that I personally know, usually has been wildly successful, like 99% of the, man, more than that, usually is wildly successful by surprise. They start out following their passion. They have to fail a bunch of times, but their passion keeps them going. They try a bunch of stuff because they're passionate about it. And then something along the way happens by surprise. And then they become wildly successful, and they look back and they go, what happened? And I've had to tell two of them, you followed your passion and the success followed. And they're like, oh, right. That happens way more than you think. So it's almost like, if you're in it for the success, it's almost like you're setting yourself up to fail. If you're in it for the passion, you're optimizing opportunities for success. Can I go like... I can go like this, and then I can go, what did I call it? Oh yeah, hidden gems. There we go. Hidden gems. Nice. Okay. Login is not defined. Of course it's not defined. We don't actually have it defined. So let's go define that. Yeah, we've got some test stuff. Okay, now how do I do page? Those are flocks. Kit. Let me go back. I want to go, nope, back. Here we go. Mod. YHUOP. Okay. YH. Got it. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see. Master says, I've had my friend mirror that back at me many times, and every time I just feel thankful. I enjoy this so much that I can't feel the weight of it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. When you're following something that's passionate, it's almost like that comes from passion. It's almost it's full of effort and effortless at the same time. It's you don't really know it until you look back after and you realize what happened after you did it. Yeah. So Jen, just kind of like, I'm glad Ayla's not here because this is going to sound very degenerate, but put yourself out there, right? You've got some people here to join your stream, and yeah. So you can't see it, but I was just looking over, and next to chat I have the YouTube window up because just in case somebody messages me on YouTube, which like almost never happens. And YouTube's telling me the average duration of people who view on YouTube for this current live stream, 48 seconds. You know, if I didn't have you people on Twitch, I would think that I've somehow, like, I'm a big failure somehow. People can only stand me for 48 seconds. Damn. Shambles. Wrecked. Okay. So login, right? Yes. And the thing with login is that's middleware auth, that's sign in. I mean, I guess ultimately login is sign. No, it's not sign in. So let's just make a new one. Let's just to get past, we're going to have to make this anyway. So we're going to go, sure, Copilot. Master says, hey, I must be in the top 1% of your viewership now. Master, you are. Absolutely. Jen says, I made 1 hour and a half video a few years back and I'm still surprised anyone watches it. Yeah. Hey, Master, should we check in on your video? Should we check in on yours and see how it's going? Let's just see. No, I'm going to the wrong place. Let's go see how your short is doing. Oh, wow. Holy cow. It's been up for 1 hour and 30 minutes and it has 96 views. Whoa, what? I've got 10,000 views? What on earth? When? Okay, but look, almost 100. Master. I mean, Master, this is inspiration. This is inspiration. 100 in 1.5 hour and a half, I mean. That's pretty good, man. Now, this is always behind. It says 6. Felt like I needed to spend points for it. Yeah. This says 6, but it's not like it's delayed, right? The home page shows the current. Look, it's even popping off. That doesn't, I don't think that always happens. It's like fireworks and stuff. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Good job. Good job, Master. You know what, Master? I have to admit, I owe you deserve some credit for that. You gave me the content. You gave me the content. I appreciate it. And honestly, it was pretty funny, right? It was pretty funny to go through that. Teamwork makes the dream work. It was seriously really funny. I'm really glad we did that. That was a ton of fun. I think we all got some laughs out of it. Hopefully other people get laughs out of it. Thank you, Master. That was great. It has a special place in my heart. The first code I roasted. And Master, to be completely honest, after I roasted that code, everybody else wanted me to roast their code too. Like, not everyone, but a few people. And nobody's code was as roastable as that. The 2012 bootcamp code was the most roastable. It was just full of roasts. It was great. Okay, let's see. Validate login data. Return redirect login. Yeah. Oh, actually, Copilot. Did Copilot nail this? Yeah, there we go. Master says, to be fair, you're one of like 3 people on Twitch I know watch. I'm not a social media user, so you should feel special. Master. KB, what's up, man? Welcome. I'm just... Master, you're like You're like the opposite of Marsky. You know, you're like Marsky comes in here and he abuses me. He makes me feel bad. I spend my time with purpose. You've been added to the routine. Master, I don't exactly I don't know how to respond to that. I I'm just some dude. I don't know. I'm like a random dude on the internet. I don't know, man. Sorrow, thank you. You guys are yeah. Ki- We're all some dude or gender choice, sure. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I'm glad that I can I'm glad that I'm making it worth your while. And honestly my goal with this was just to like help one or two people. Have fun, be taught and teach. I don't know. I don't have the words right now. Thank you. KB, welcome. How are you doing, KB? Everyone's saying randomly nice things about me and I'm at a loss for words. I hope you're doing well, KB. You know what? I forgot. Since we're on the topic. Whoa, okay, jeez. Master. Thank you. That's super cool. That's super cool. Thank you for gifting those subs. I I appreciate it a lot. Uh, Thank you, Master. Thank you for a cool. Thank you to everyone in chat for being cool. This is so much fun for me to be able to do this. I appreciate it. Hey, you guys are so cool. Thank you. Here, I wanted to make sure because Zoro's here all the time, and you know he doesn't really say much, but here you've earned it, Zoro. You're VIP now. Damn. Thank you, Master. El Bomo Cat. First time chatter. El Bomb. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to my chat. How are you doing? Oh, and a follow. Thank you. How are you doing tonight? Let me know how you're doing. Um, I recognize your name. I'm really sorry if I should know who you are. I feel like maybe I've seen you quite recently. If I have and I'm failing you right now, I'm really sorry. How did you get here? And how are you? We're doing I'm feeling really good. Everyone's saying nice things about me tonight and I really appreciate it. I really don't deserve any of it. Uh, It feels undeserved anyways, but yeah, let me know how you are. Yeah, I'm going to get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. You guys chat me up. I'm watching. I got to get a little bit of Laravel PHP out of the way for my interview tomorrow. Got to make sure I'm prepared. All right, we have a login. Let me go. Here we go. Am I going to be stuck in a never-ending loop? No, it doesn't look like it. So I have a route for login. Do I not have a view for login? I probably don't have a view. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what Albomo's saying here. I'm fine. You call it right. I write some kind of book, and I like to see programming streams. It's relaxing, and I have some inspiration. And I study Laravel in university, so it's something that I a little know. Nice. That's awesome. Well, okay. Well, welcome. I'm doing Laravel today, so there you go. I'm also using a front-end framework called HTMX that feel like a wine connoisseur. It pairs nicely with Laravel. So hopefully you learn just a touch of Laravel. I'm not doing anything too complicated right now. I'm getting a project started. So if you stick around and you feel like I'm offering something fun and educational for you, you'll get to see this project become something bigger. I'm getting paid for this project too, so it's going to be a real production level project. Yeah. So yeah. Is this a new camera angle? It is. Is it a bad one? Because I think I screwed up my... Is it a bad camera angle? I mean, you want to get closer to me? You can get closer to me. Is that better? I don't know. Elbom says we use Laravel for backend and HTML with bootstrap styles for front. Okay. There you go. So yeah. And I'm curious, since you're studying at Elbom, how do you find Laravel to be? You love the shelves? Okay, well hopefully got my acoustic levitator project here. Okay, sound levitator, legit. I'm gonna build that. I've been saying that for like 2 weeks, but I'll get to it. And I've got my bat signal, which I haven't turned on right now. Got my Steam Deck. I've got my MetaQuest Pro. I've got some crystal superhero stuff up here. Yeah, Naruto figure. I've got the God of War thing. Got some board games back there. I've got the 3D printer, PLA plastic stuff here. Tools. Yeah, all my stuff is here. I just need a Naruto figure. You're absolutely right, AK. I might have to go get one. Yeah. Do you want me to bring the crystal stuff closer to camera? Do you want to have a good look at it? It's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. So this is Iron Man, right? That's pretty cool. Swarovski crystal, yeah. Yeah. Swarovski, it's like a jewelry like crystal store here. I don't know if they have it in the US, but it's here in Canada. Okay, so that's Iron Man. Hang on. I got to take it slow and careful, so hey, be patient. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Careful, Batman. Chill, Batman. Chill. All right. So here's Batman. I don't know how well it shows, but there you go. So that's Batman. Hey, Shelf on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing, Shelf? Let me know how you're doing tonight. Thanks for being here. Okay, last one. Spider-Man. Okay, here we go. Spider-Man. There. I'm trying to keep it, you know. I hope it's a good look. It's kind of hard for me to tell on the camera. A light source. Yeah, I need an LED. Yeah, okay. So um yeah, Shelf on YouTube. I'm watching, I'm keeping an eye on YouTube chat. So let me know how you're doing. I appreciate that you're here. Um I have an idea to test the LED light theory because I think you guys are right. So hang on. Maybe something, maybe something like that. I don't know if it shows up. I got an idea. I got another idea. Okay, let's see if that shows up proper. I turned off all the lights, but I think the camera still does like a it tries to adjust for the dark light, like or for darkness. But I mean, if I got a power, you know, something a little bit more powerful, I think you guys are absolutely right. It would look awesome back there. Like let me switch to here. I'll switch to full cam. That'd be pretty cool back there, right? Okay, I think I know what I think I'm gonna get a light for back there. Those are like my favorite things. I should light them up proper. Good idea. Yeah, the stormtrooper here. Yeah, bobblehead. What else do I have here? I have the Flipper Zero. Um, I show off. Here, I've got some Mario merchandise to go with my hat. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're a big Star Wars fan? Me too, man. Me too. Star Wars is great. Um, I don't know. I'm sure I have some other stuff here, but I just uh can't really like find anything much cooler than that to show for now. But yeah, that's my setup. That's just it's just my little corner of the apartment where I just get to, you know, do my thing and kind of show it off in the back here. Yeah. Yeah, let me go back to You've read the books and comics. I've read. You know what I read? Some of the books that come after. So the books where it's kind of like what takes place after the original third movie, which is movie number 6, right? I've read that. So like the adventures of like like Han and Leia and their kids and stuff like that. I've read some of that, and I think I read one comic book. So I'm not as big a fan as as nerdy as you are, but still I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait for my daughter to be old enough. Secrets of the Galaxy. That's the one. That's the one. CVNG Dev. Thank you for the follow. Whoever you are, however you got here, thank you for the follow. Say hi on chat if you're here, but either way, I appreciate it. Yeah, Secrets of the Galaxy. That's exactly it. Okay. So root login. But I do have login. I go to Disney World once a year just for Star Wars. Man, we might have Swarovski crystals here, but in Canada, but you guys have Disneyland. I'm jealous. It's hard for me to go. It's expensive. High Republic. It's about the prime of the Jedi. Okay. I'm going to do that. I want to do that. High Republic. Star Wars. I'm going to do that. You say you're jealous, but I've been here 37 years and have not gone yet. Oof, I am. You've got to go. My uncle works there. You can hook me up with free tickets. What? Flights from Canada to USA are wildly expensive. No, AK. Listen, you don't have to do that. That would be dope. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. But holy crap. Okay, I look, I'm not. He's the lead designer of Disney World. He designs everything before it's built. Whoa. Is this like one of those like my uncle works at Nintendo things? Dude, I might hit you up for that. I'm going to React Miami. Okay, I'm going to React Miami. Should I try and like hit up Disneyland or something? I know there's Disneyland and then there's Disney World or something, isn't there? What, like, isn't there a difference? Disney World is sweet. Disneyland is lame. Okay, so let me. I don't remember where Disney World is exactly. Okay, it isn't. So it's in Orlando. Thank you, Jen. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Disney World is 4 parks. Disneyland is 1 tiny park. Yeah, Jen. I hope you have a great night, and everything goes well. You feel better. So how far away? Directions. No, not this. Where is this location? Tickets, good tickets. Disney World is a week-long trip, but it's the best thing ever. Disneyland is poor man's Disney World. You're saying this, you haven't been to either. Yeah. Where the heck is this? I need to know where this is. It's not telling me where it is. React Miami location. Oh, okay, okay. Miami Beach Convention Center. So if I wanted to go, oh, come on. Here. Really? Really? Huh. Sounds like you need to bail on the React thing and just do Disney World. I can't bail on it. There's several people. I know there's one person in particular who's going there because I'm going, and we want to meet each other. So I can't bail. Also, I'd make a week and a half out of it and hit Universal Studios in Orlando for Harry Potter. Fly into Orlando. So this is my plan for React Miami. I'm going to go land the day before it starts. Then I'm going to do the 3 days there, meet all the people, whatever. Do the convention, and then I was planning on doing like 1 to 2 weeks stay. After that, stay there for 1 to 2 weeks, get the convention behind me, and then chill out, and then go home feeling like I had like a nice chill vacation. Okay. Well, AK, I might actually like hit you up, like if nothing else for some advice, even just some like, what to do, where to go. My wife's been there. I think to both. She knows. She knows a little bit, but I mean, you plan to stay longer, you gotta hit Disney. Yeah, I agree. Okay, well, I have to figure out my trip there first, and how much vacation time I'm gonna have, and then AK, I'm gonna whisper you. I'm gonna whisper you for some sweet Disney advice. That's awesome. Yeah, you did. You absolutely got me. You totally got me. You nerd sniped me. Apparently, it's really not that hard to nerd snipe me, based on my track record. Jeez. All right. What on earth am I missing here? This shouldn't be that hard. I have a login route. No, no, no. My cat is cuddling me hard. Can't find the sleep demons much longer. Hey, AK, you do what you got to do, man. I hear you. I appreciate you being here. Either way. So if this is not, huh? What could I be missing? It's not that. No, it's not this. I'm missing something with the login root. It's not picking up that it's there. Do I need to like clear the cache? Let's see. If I gotta get used to the keyboard. Okay, if I do this and then I go to yeah, and then sure, except I would go cache clear. I think it's cache clear. It's running a long time, so it's probably the right call. I'm Reb. Do I have to restart the PHP? Maybe, yeah. Application class. Application cache cleared successfully. Let's try. I wonder if it's like super specific. Like if I have to go like this. Nah. I don't think I have to restart the PHP service, honestly. I think it's just not picking up on the fact that the root exists. Like if I do, let's say this, and then I go root list. Let's see what the roots are. Yeah, I have login. It's there. What are you on about, Larva? AK, the best part about my uncle is I get to see all the new lands, stores, and rides before they're finished through his art. Pretty neat. He designed the entire Avatar land, and I got to see the whole thing before the public. Such an amazing privilege. That would be so much fun. He's just a guy who loves art. He's leaving Disney, though, because of the politics. He just wants to be free to do what he wants, and he faces a lot of discrimination in Florida because of his sexual orientation. Ah, I see. Okay. There's definitely a lot of politics in Disney. I will grant that. So if I do have not for the zombies, but the politics are wild. I mean, oops. I don't know what to say. It's kind of hard. You can't really, you have to be careful what you say, right? It's a few years from retirement, so he's hanging on, and then he's out the door. Well, that's at least something. It's something. So I wonder if I go just log in, and then I just return something like a response. No, not JSON. And then like 200. And then here. Will this work? He's also done a ton of art for books. Nice. Yeah. So this is odd. This is really odd. Make auth. When you run that command, that's from 2015. PHP artisan root list. Artisan root cache. Really? Oh, the name. Oh, I forgot you named your roots. Oh, of course. So yeah, it's going to be looking for something that has the name login. It's not going to find it because, of course, I didn't name it. Man, sometimes I make the silliest mistakes and I wonder why. Okay, there we go. So view login not found. Now we're cooking. So in order to create a view, we're going to go resources, views, and I think we can just go here. Let's go login blade PHP. I think what I want to do is I probably want to take a beat from, let's say dashboard. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So then how do I do on this keyboard? How do I do the end? Is it like that? No? There we go, like that. Okay. Yank it, and then do page up, page down. This is it, isn't it? Page up, page down. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, keyboard? You told me. You told me this was page up, page down. So do it. There we go. Okay. Now what I need to do is, this is going to be login. Letterless keycaps. No, I'm not. They are very letterful, but it's my first like 3 hours, 4 hours using it, so I'm just getting used to, where everything is. Do I actually even need this? I probably don't even need this. Probably all I need is, I'll just wrap it in a div. So we'll go form, action, whatever it is, method will be post. No, I just want method. I don't want to be relying on remember the path. All right. And then okay. Oh. Now what I'm going to need is, let me just do a quick think here. I guess I can just do 2 just regular inputs. It would be email. Yeah, I could leave old in there, and then password, and then a submit for login. Sure, I could. I mean, this isn't going to look good, but that's fine. Okay, so this is going to be a post. We're going to check for email and password. We're going to attempt to log in. If we do, we get the dashboard. Perfect. Yeah, AK. Have a great night, AK. Thank you for being here. We'll chat again, I'm sure. All right, there we go. Now, I think test.com. Let's see if this lets us log in to the dashboard. Come on. Thanks, AK. You got to get that. Got to get the streak, right? Yeah. First time. Come on. Oh, almost. Almost. I forgot that I needed to create my data object. Okay, here's the other thing I want to do. Mod plus 1 through 9 equals k. Mod plus equals is F12. That's what I'm looking for. Does that work? No? Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay, that did work. Okay, so here, let's... Ooh, it's finicky. The mouse is finicky. Whoa! Holy cow! That really accelerates on the keyboard when I want it to. Okay, so I got to create the login data. So let's do that. That's name and age, right? That's test data. So I don't. You know what I could do? I could just replicate. I don't really need to create. Yeah. I don't need. I just go sign in data. And then let's see what happens now. There we go. I'm logged in. Nice. Nice. All the nerd sniping made that take way longer, but it's good nerd sniping. I like it. I like chatting with you guys. Okay, so we've got... It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward. Now, the other thing I can do is kind of like HTMX this up just a little bit. So let's see. Instead of... how would I do this? I would want to return the contents. I'd want to return the contents of dashboard. But then I'd want to change the entire page. I suppose what I could do is simply okay, let's go look at the components layout. Because I think what I might be able to do is just resources, views, components, layout. Yeah. I might be able to just put like an ID on the body tag and target the bot. No, I don't need an ID on the body tag with HTMX. All I really need is to do something along the lines of so we would go like HX boost. Yeah. And then we'd say like true. I think you have to set it to true. And then what you would do is you'd go HX target body HX swap inner HTML. That would just be the body. Is that... I feel like that's not... Yeah, no, I'm not... Yeah, no, that's right. That's all right for now. So then that means that over here, I would need to put in a fragment, which would be content. And then and fragment here. Okay, good. And then I would have to put in also a new root, because now that we're logged in, what we need to be able to do is log out. So root prefix log out name auth log out. Thank you, Copilot. I think that's actually quite accurate. All right, so now what we do, we'll go log out. Now, probably what will happen is this URL root will still say login, even though we're logged in, and it'll just swap in the dashboard content. Oh no. Did it not work? Log in. (302) dashboard. So did it redirect me? It redirected me. because it did a post. Okay, so it's probably the HX boost. So let me make sure that I'm using HX boost correctly, because I don't think I'm HX boost equals true. That's right. Action. Look for HX boosted. Disable on child by HX boost equals false. No, yeah. Let me see the headers, my request headers. HX boosted true, yeah. Oh, I see what happened. It did actually work. But then it did a 302. And then all I really have to do is try it one more time and just watch it. I think it actually did work, because if I was actually loading the dashboard page twice, then I would have seen these calls twice. But we'll track it. We'll track it, and just to be like really, really sure. All right. So here we have, yeah, everything's looking good. I should not, if I actually go to the dashboard page as a fresh page load, then I'll see all of this stuff come up again. But if not, then when I click login, I'll just see the single request, and dashboard will come back with the new content. And then it'll just swap. And there it is. Okay. Now what's nice is that HTMX knows that I made this call and updated the URL for me. That's perfect. So it looks like I reloaded the entire page, but in reality, I didn't. There's another way to tell that that's what's happening, but it's okay. I won't do it. I won't do it here, because then I have to put in like a special thing. Okay, well that's good. So we've got login, we've got log out. There's a dashboard. We have authentication. We have a little bit of errors, error handling. What happens if I just refresh the page? Okay, I'm going to do it right now. So we just did an HTMX swap. You can see the XHR request too, right? You can see what called it. So, that definitely worked. So now if I refresh the page, you can see I'm making a fresh call. I pull in all my assets again, but I'm logged in because Laravel has me logged in. Yeah. So that's what's nice about it too, is if there's a point where, say, your HTMX or whatever fails you for whatever reason, for one reason or another, especially with forms, if you're just using basic forms, which is what we did for ages in the web, your forms will continue to function. Your URL states will continue to function. Your backend will remember who you are, because your authentication mechanisms will be relatively the same. And so without HTMX, like if HTMX fails for some reason or another, you're basically just back to a regular page. Like there's nothing fancy about it. It just means that you're reloading a fresh page, right? I gotta drink some of my drink here. Okay. Now, if we want to level this up just a little bit, maybe we want to do file uploads for pictures. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure I have MinIO. I do. MinIO on 8900 and 9000. Now, my question is, do I actually have those ports? I do. What is my MinIO setup? No, not this. I guess it would be Docker Compose, probably. Yeah, so let's open up, no, not here. We're going to go Docker Compose, like this, okay? Then we're going to go, where is your MinIO? Here it is. And we're going to go look at, oh, I see, sale and password. There it is. Get out of here. Okay, so we need to create a bucket. The bucket name would be like test. We don't need versioning, we don't need locking, we don't need a quota. Here's our bucket. Access. Just make sure that our access is available for everything. Access policy, change access policy, public. There we go. Okay, now here, so let's think about like something simple we might want to do. We can get rid of that for now. We can get rid of this for now. And now here, what we can do is go form method post action equals. We're gonna go like root. I don't know, test upload image. All right. We're going to HX boost it. We're going to, yeah. Thank you, Copilot. That input file name image, that does seem about right. Then I need to catch that. Over here. Oh, man. Yeah, here. Okay. We're going to go root. No. Post. Function. Okay, then we're going to go file is equal to request file image. We're going to go file store as public, client original name. This is correct. Then we will return I have an idea. We're going to return no. We'll go response and then file get where is the Laravel disk get URL path. Ayla, you made a button happen. Nice. That's how you get started. That's how you get started. I'm trying to prepare myself with some Laravel PHP stuff for my interview tomorrow. Just trying to get a few things, sorted out so I can be prepped. URL. How are you doing tonight, Ayla? I hope you're doing well. 2021. Can't I just get URL like this? Storage, URL, temporary upload, temporary. No, I want like path. I guess it's just URL. All right, that's fine. We can I guess just go like this. File URL. The other thing, yeah, you know what? The other thing I can do is test upload image, a post. This is kind of weird, but it's just a way to test it right now. I had a flustered but okay day. Met a great dude on Prime Stream to help me with my backend. Smartest frick guy. I open source. Just for him. Ayla, did you have that one like locked and loaded all day and you're just like waiting to come on here and like drop that degen bomb on us? Like, is that what happened? Oh no. Yeah, you almost said something so bad. Yeah. Hey, I was tempted to order more pizza. Request Roger in the deliveries. Of course, you know the name too. My stream shows that my bitrate's okay and everything's fine. I don't think it's frozen or anything. It might be just a connection on your end. I am. Let's see. There would be nothing here. Let's go like what, pictures? Yeah, the stream checks out okay for me too. So yeah, let's do that. Ah, thank you. I don't know about my voice, but okay. Internal server error. Why? Method URL does not exist. All right. So what we have to do is we have to dump it. We have to DD it. Let's just do file. Yeah, let's do this. Then let's go. Then let's try uploading again, see what happens. Path, file name, real path. Okay. Let me check my min.io. Where did my min.io go? No, you can go away for now. No, not here. Oh, man. Let me see. Here's my buckets, my object browser, test. There's nothing in here, is there? I'd hire you to record audibles of you reading coding books, not in a creepy way. I'll joke, but I always respect the fam. Well, thank you, Ayla. I don't know. I don't like when I talk like this, when I talk a little bit quieter, not as strong, not as loud, I do go a little bit deeper. And I have to get right up to the mic. That might sound all right. I could see that sounding okay. But when I'm talking normal and I have like a, I'm trying to project a little more, I can feel it up here, right? It's a little more nasally. So it's not as deep. Even with a good mic, it doesn't sound quite as good. But like down here is not bad. Just talking normally, It's pretty quiet too. Like I don't have to talk very loud. It's not bad. It's not bad. I used to host a podcast called The Simp Life. I even tried starting a clothing brand. No funding made for a short run. People love my voice, but I hate it. So I hear you, literally. Yeah. A simp life. No simping here. I will not allow simps here. And no simping allowed. We're a clean family establishment. All right. Be a grown up. Be a man. Don't simp. It was helping guys from women that abuse them. Holy cow. Ayla, that is an underrated problem. Plenty of people don't think that that is a serious problem that happens way more often. Yeah, to men. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. When you think about like a abuse like that, you do not think about women abusing men. It happens a lot. I have stories to tell you. Yeah, that's cool that you tried to shine some light on that, because it's not cool in either direction. In any direction. But like when it happens to men, I don't know, people just don't take it as seriously, right? I hosted a podcast about it. Silly, yeah. Okay, Ayla. Okay. I'm just saying that I appreciate that you did that. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I would love to start it back up someday because a lot of my guy friends have gone through it. My now ex did too. He ended up. That sucks. It Yeah, I'll tell you, Ayla. I'll tell you someday. There's a lot. Nate. Yeah, Ayla, I've got stories, man. I'm sure you've heard a lot, but I have some too. Personal and from things I've seen. All right. So let me just take a quick look. I think what's happening here is that I'm not properly dealing with. We're just going to take it nice and slow, okay? I'm trying to rush, but that's storage. That's S3. That's SFTP. MinIO. In order to integrate properly, you should define AWS URL so it matches. Ayla says every story needs to be said, at least so the man can feel heard. And back to buttons. Apparently my layout doesn't work on all browsers. Ayla, there's like no transition. It's just like bam, right there, you know? Nate, good discussion I walked into. Stoked. It is for sure getting a lot more credit now than 5 to 10 years ago. But yeah, the way abuse of males is treated is, wow. Hey, Nightshade, have a good night. You crushed that report. Dude, Nightshade, it's so cool that you're on my chat, man. I like, remember when I was banned from Prime Stream for 3 months? And I kept like watching, and I see like Nightshade, and he's like this cool guy that's like everywhere, and now you're here on my chat. Just thank you, Nightshade. Have a good night, man. The whole no such thing as if you're a guy. Yeah, did he take my mentality of the late? Yeah. Nightshade. This was the only chat I was modding. The Nightshade wasn't. What happened? I'm sorry, Nate. Times change. Things change. Yes, Ayla. It is getting worse. It is getting worse. It's a real it's a real thing. Yeah. You know, to some degree, like there's just a little bit of a little bit of I kind of have to be a bit careful. I was only looking for 2 hours. This wasn't my choice. Okay, Nate. Nate, I can't have you like. I can't have you not be a mod. There you go. You're a mod now, all right? There you go. You have to be a mod, Nate. You have to be. There is a little bit of like, like for men, there's an element of it's good to have some stoicism when things go wrong for you. Like knowing that you have that kind of like inner strength, like get past something that's happening or has happened, and you can be a bit stoic about it. So there's a value to that kind of a strength, but it's leaned too much in that direction where it has become quite negative. It's all, I'm trying to be careful what I say. I don't want to say something wrong or anyways. AWS endpoint, MinIO, AWS URL. I'll let the chat off screen talk about it a bit and be careful what I say. Yeah, exactly. There's a balance. That's right. Yeah. YT, hey, the ASMR guy. I don't know about that. Oh, Ayla, come on, Ayla. keep it on the down. No degen here. We were having a nice discussion, then you do that. YT, how are you doing tonight? It's nice to see you here. It's the button, dude. Yeah, it is the button, dude. Let me go. .env. Yeah, have a good one, Nightshade. AWS URL. That's a bucket. Oh, yeah, your button's there? Okay. Yes, YT, I'm using NVIM. Give me a second, Ayla. I'll pull it up. Just 1 sec here. What would be the path? It'd be like 2, say 3107. No, it'd be localhost 9000, I think. And then what is it? 9000. Yeah. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'll leave that be, and then I will pull up this button. Oh, hey, that's... Oh, look at that. It moves. Moves in the background. Not bad. Not bad. Got a little button that moves in the background. Nice. Nice. So I'm curious now, like, you've got... Oh, I see. You've got a canvas. Yeah, you've got a button. Are you using a fragment shader for this? Or like the equivalent of a fragment shader? And then a vertex shader? Are you actually... Yeah, you're setting up a WebGL canvas. Yeah. And then, yeah, you're using GL. Oh, I see. Damn. Nice. Yeah, I've written a few shaders in my time, so I immediately recognized it. I'm like, stole the code. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks nice though. Good job. So you can't get one past me, can you? Huh. If you're gonna show me code, you better be careful because I know how to dig into code. Yeah, shader code is wild. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, shaders are honestly tough. Tough to write. But yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. So I've got and the bucket name here would be um, not not local. It'd be test. Okay. Yeah, lots of math. Yeah, shader code is yeah. It's serious stuff. It's serious stuff. But honestly, it's like the Zig WebAssembly stuff with my video game. It's fun. It's fun. I can see why people get into it. All right, so I have that. So what I can do is put URLs, temporary URLs, storage disk. All I need is storing files. Yeah, you already showed me this. File uploads. Request file store. Nice. You can also call the puff. Okay, that's what I needed. Request file store. Hi, Altaraz. Right. You know, I just assumed you were here the whole time. But hello, how are you doing tonight? Okay, so what I really need to do, request file and then just store. Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Okay, Altras. Okay. I'll take it. So we'll get rid of that. And then we'll go down here. And then we'll go like this. We'll do that. Then to actually grab, the contents, what we want to do, store as. I want to get the URL. So let's go back up here and probably what we're going to want to do, something along the lines of get. Mouse modified size, add minutes, temporary. So is it literally just this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Original name. Yeah, so we'll just use the original name. That's all I think that's probably all we have to do. So we'll go back to here and then we're going to go storage disk, right? Storage URL. Yeah, this. All right. So instead of that, we're going to go illuminate storage URL hash name. No, I don't think. I wonder what hash name actually does though. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of this. I just got to pay attention because I want to try and get this little thing done. So now if I upload it again, oh, hash name is null. That's not going to work. I want original name. There we go. Let's try this. Upload. Undefined property. Original name. Really? Is it a function call? It shouldn't be. Let's try one more time. There's hey Louis, how are you doing, Louis? Thanks for being here. So Louis, would you like me to inspire you? Do you want some inspiration, Louis? Finally, not me getting yelled at. Yeah, Louis, I will inspire you. Listen, Louis. Spamming it hard. Louis, the fact that you're here says a lot about you. Primarily, that you must be a pretty cool individual, because only the coolest individuals hang out in this chat. We have top shelf individuals here. And if you're here for more than just a few minutes, then you must also be top shelf. Please make sure to say hi and let everyone hear from you. Thank you for being here, Louis. You're awesome. You're awesome. Great to have you here. Oh no, Rond is here. Oh no. Oh no. We should clip all the inspirations and make a short. I don't know. I don't know how well that would do. That doesn't seem like I don't know. Maybe. Top shelf and degens to strike balance in the universe. I mean, with Ayla here, the Degen Legion. No, I don't want the Degen Legion. I don't want it. I do not want the Degen Legion, okay? No thanks. Let's find the base name. I just switched layers on my keyboard, forgot how to get a symbols. Didn't mean to send a semicolon. Yeah, but you did, Rond. You did. And that's a fail. Because you did. File uploads. What am I missing here? Request file store. Path. Return path. It's actually simpler than I thought. I just didn't read properly. Got it. Path. And then I can just get rid of, right? Yep, I can just get rid of all this. And then I should just be able to return the path. And no Copilot, stop adding extra brackets where they're not needed. Let's upload. So at least it didn't get stuck in Colmac layout. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Rond. Hey, Rond. Oh, there's the path. Yeah. Um, I got my Ultimate Hacker keyboard today. I'm using it right now. Just saying, Rond. Just saying. Maybe, if you're good, I'll show you. JSCSS is a safe space, yeah. If it isn't the Glove 80, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, I am Rab. We need the top view cam. Yeah, I need to get a second camera. I think I'm going to, because this keyboard is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's better than the Glove 80. I said it. That's right, Rond. My chat, my rules. I said it. Okay. Now that I have dashboard up, that means what I can do is, did you actually replace the whole thing? Really? Wow, you did. All right. So with HX target, I think it's this. And then I can just swap the outer HTML. And then I can quit. Yeah. At least it's static. Hopefully a quick migration over to go. Yeah. It's debating Glove 80 versus Advanced of Ad 360, but Prime was convincing. I think all the yelling triggering me just. If I had to pick between the two, like if I could only pick between the two, I would still pick the 360 for sure. Don't make me yell at you about MOBA again. I'm impervious to your assaults now, Ron. You failed so hard that, like, you can't attack me anymore. Yeah, Glove 80 does have better key accessibility. I would agree with Ron on that, but I would still pick the 360. Louis, if you're there, say hi. You came in, you dropped a bunch of poops, and then you dropped a bunch of inspires, and then you took off. Probably just a troll. I bet you Louis is a troll. And then there goes Ayla pooping all over chat. Okay, so now if I go this, what I can return instead is I could just kind of, I could fake this out. Yeah, let me fake it out. Let's just do it like ugly mode. Super ugly mode. Yep. And then I'm going to, I guess I'll refresh the dashboard and upload again. For low profile keys. Yeah, Keychron ruined my low profile experience with their OGK1 and was discussing registered key presses just by resting my fingers on the keycaps. Oof. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Let's see here. Sure, let's do this. I switch thumb for backspace and space. How do I rewire the mush between the ears? Yeah. Oh really? What are you doing here? Turn response? Do I need to? Oh, okay, fine. Yeah. Image, data path. Yep. Okay, let's just do it. I was trying to be lazy about it, but that's what I get. Resources, views, image, blade, PHP, and then we would go like right content. I don't care about that. Image source, path, End. Okay. Now, that's the view. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to pass in the, is that right? Yep, that's right. Fragment content. Okay. Let's refresh. Try it again. Pick a file. Any file. Let's just say this one. I'm 39. I am. Okay, you can't complain. Had to learn touch typing, yeah. Return the view. Let's see. Do I not have like a better picture at all? No, I guess not. Okay, what happens to this? It does a post of 200 okay. The response comes back with that. That's fine. But then it says 404 not found. Oh, because the 82. Oh, I see. Because 8201 is not. Don't go into the wrong folder. I'm not that worried about it. I just want to. I'm more worried about like the privacy of others. But there's nothing there, so I'm cool with it. And I'm not worried about that. I'm not a degen, okay? Jeez. You're all trying to make me a degen, but it's not going to work. Listen, that was just for Juicebox. Okay? That was just for Juice. I'll allow buttholes. That was just for Juicebox. Okay. Now, if I look at my min.io and I refresh here, I bet you there are. Really? There's nothing here. It's not uploading. Well, maybe it's because I'm thinking about permissions instead of the actual name of the bucket. That's probably why. Yeah, it does the temporary storage name, but I think I'm just naming the file wrong. Let me see if it at least no. This should not be that hard. Store it, yeah. We only specify a directory name, not a file name. By default, the store method will generate a unique ID. It'll be returned. You can store the path, including in your DB email, so use put file to perform the same as the example above. It's always that hard, yeah. And then the store as, which is the path, the file name, and the disk as its argument. Put file as, which will perform the same file storage. Put file, photos, new file. Public. By default, the store method, I'm doing something really simple. The path to the file will be returned by the store, so you can store the path. Yes, that's fine. But then for this, the path at which you wish to store the uploaded file. Is it, I think maybe because I don't have it configured correctly. I bet you that's why. So if I do something like the bucket would be whatever my bucket is. Maybe. Server logs? Yeah, maybe. So that's my bucket. Here, let me Laravel min.io. I know there's a, yeah, here we go. So, okay, yeah, that's great. There's a key, secret, there's a min.io bucket, endpoint. But this is not correct. What I'm really doing is I'm using this as like an AWS alternative. So I probably need to just make sure I'm configuring my AWS environment variables correctly. Local driver, it's not local. It's not local. Driver SFTP, visibility, scope, blah, 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 blah. By default, your file system will be for S3. Typically, after updating the disk credentials to match the credentials of the service, you only need to update the value of the endpoint. It's typically defined via AWS endpoint. To generate, you should define AWS URL. So my endpoint might need to be this. And if I look over at yeah, 9,000, that's right. So AWS endpoint would probably be like localhost 9123, and then yeah, that's probably it. So here, cloak, disable. Yep. Stop path endpoint, sure. Okay, let's see what happens now. I want to at least get it to a point where I can see it in this bucket. No, over here. And then go to my buckets, and then go over here. Do this. Sure. Let's see. So the return is this. That's more accurate. The question is it actually uploading? Cloaking. Yeah. I know, right? I'm cloaking and stuff. So I'm going to go look at, let's go look at storage, logs, Laravel. Let's just see what, if anything, this is telling me. Stat failed. What is this? .env failed? What? No, that's from before. Yeah, these are older errors, so the errors are not telling me anything. Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm positive it's a config. It's a config issue. Somewhere here it's a config issue. Because it's not even uploading to the bucket. Disk instances. Disk put. I kind of think I want to do, yeah, storage disk put. I think I need to put in the like use the disk and stuff, because by default it's not. I remember having problems with this the last time I worked with this, and then once I got it working, it was just working the whole time. But I had this initial, like, this is not clear, right? This stuff is not clear. So let me go back down here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do it as okay, so let's try like here. Let's put facade storage. Okay, so what we're going to do is over here, then we're going to go, so we have our file. Cool, that's great. Then up here, we're going to go, man, illuminates, yep, disk, but the disk, what is the disk? Let's go back to our MinIO setup, and we have the bucket, but this isn't the disk. Okay, let's just try to, so put test file. And then yeah, that'll probably be our path right there. Let me fix the, I don't want to be like master and have all my indentation all over the place. So let me fix that. And then I'll exit, I'll delete this. I'll see how far this gets me. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll just give it a shot. Disk test does not have a configured driver. Okay, so that's a configured. Oh, that's to go backwards. I know that there's equals and then there's greater than. Yeah, I should use that more. I do know them, just yeah. So there's a config. So if I go here and I go config, and then what's in here? File systems? I'm pretty sure it's file systems. Public. Disks. I want S3. Because then MinIO fakes it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. Portable visibility converter? What are you talking about? What is this? What? Storage at pub. Those are symbolic links. That's fine. Do I need to put in my configuration? The MinIO? Let's see. This is an FTP. This is SFTP. S3 videos. MinIO. It's not clear, but that's probably what it is. Laravel config, file systems, MinIO. Let's, yeah. This is terrible. Okay, so the storage min IO. And then add a config info for disks and file systems, other disks, min IO, and then your bucket, your region, your endpoint. I mean, I could add that. That could work. What if I want to run local min IO though? That's the thing. Use a local min IO server. It's a config. I knew this was a config issue. Use path style endpoint true. Okay, let's go have a look at our uncloaked env file, which is right here. The access key ID, I don't think we actually need those, but I'll just follow the instructions just because. The secret access key ID, sure, user password. Whatever, default region. Bucket. URL. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll go here, we'll go true. And I think that's it. Let's see if this is all we need. This is upload. You can do it. No objects. No objects. Come on. No. This is so weird. min-io sample config file systems, sure. Okay, I'm just gonna do this because I don't want to be playing around with S3. So we'll go here. So forget you, AWS, okay? min-io key, I'm just gonna leave this so that I can reference it. So min-io key, min-io key is whatever, min-io secret, min-io bucket. Now the bucket is test. And then the, yes. Looking good, looking good. All right. Then what we're gonna do, let's just get rid of, oh, this keyboard. This keyboard's gonna be hard to get used to. There we go. Then here. Okay. So that's that. Now I need to go to the config here, and then I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna paste this in. And then, now my key and secret, I don't think I have a key and secret, because if I go look at my Docker Compose, usually that kind of stuff is set up in here, but it's not. So Altaraz, how am I building the map? It's just a flat array. It's a flat array of world data, and then I break it down into every X number in the array is a row, and then within each row is a column, and that's my grid layout. Now min-io, I think what I can do is, I think you have to set, access keys here. Create an access key. Okay. Wait. Here we go. Yeah. Modulo logic, or are you planning to have a map editor? I'm going to have a map editor. I'm going to essentially generate a world with a grid of like whatever the editor says. Like I set world width, world height. It generates a flat array zeroed out of that width and height. Hang on one sec. So let me undo that. And then with the zeroed out data, then what I can do is in the editor, literally click on any point in my map, and then I can, edit whatever data is in there, and then I save the new data. More or less, that's kind of where I'm going to start with. Okay. Let's do an upload. Buckets. Oh, right. I got to switch to MinIO. Here. Oh, what? You've got some sprites already? Really? That's awesome. MinIO. Driver MinIO is not supported? Why is Driver MinIO not supported? What are you talking about? Does he have like, are the sprites like ready or what? Disks local cloud. Default is local cloud. Go back to file system. Local. Switch this to MinIO. Then go back here. I guess it would be test. Let's see if this works. He has a few sample ones. He's still doing some adjustments. That's really cool. Shelf on YouTube. Please Skater 3. I don't know what that means. Does not have a configured driver. Fine. I'm excited to see what he's come up with. That's really cool. Why is there nothing in here? This is strange. Let me go over to my other machine and see if the problem... Okay, closed. 8201. I don't know what this means. Yes. But it's not 8201. It's like... And it's not even there. Yeah, something's up with this. So if he's got a tree, some grass, tried to make the texture look non-repeating. That's really cool. Well, I appreciate that because I'm no good at that stuff. So maybe like we can use it and, it'll actually work out. Maybe there'll be something to show that, he can kind of show it off, Now bucket. Okay, default is MinIO. I've got everything set up. Driver is MinIO. Well, I mean, yeah, like I said, I really appreciate it. That's awesome. And now key, yep, everything's fine. So why cannot use driver min.io? Why can't I use driver min.io? Yeah, this is really strange. min.io endpoint, min.io 9000. That actually make that. Oh, I remember because we're in Docker now. Yeah, it's registering. I know this is a config issue because I've had this problem before. I have. I absolutely have had this problem before. And it did. It boiled down to a config issue. I'm gonna refresh, and then I'll do this, and then I'll upload again. Yeah, like quite. Still no objects. No objects. So the nope. Over here. It is definitely putting it in here. Disk min.io. Now I bet you this is going to tell me something about like cannot use it or something like that. That's probably what it's going to say. Yeah. Driver min.io not supported. So it's. Is there a library that I need to add? I think maybe. You have to specify which driver is configured. Disks at the bottom. You can't just call storage disk. By default, you have local and public. So something like this should work for you. Right. So I've set the disk, and I've already done that here. That's what it is. And the driver min.io needs to be installed, even regardless of what this says. I already know. And I think it's probably a compose. Like if I go look at my composer. No. Okay. If I go look at my, not here. If I go look at my composer, what JSON? Sure. I probably don't have min.io here. Yeah, I don't have min.io, and I think I need min.io in order to use min.io. But the Laravel documentation says use S3 AWS, which is not really right. It's missing it. It's a little bit out of date. So if I go here and then I go yeah, and then I go composer require. Let me make sure I get the right composer require min.io. What is it? Composer. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Come on, give me the library that I'm supposed to pull in here. Oof. Here we go. min.io. Is it min.io? I think it's min.io. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. All right, let's so we'll go min.io. Pick one of these. Nope, didn't pick the right one. That's not right. Composer. MinIO storage. S3. My bucket S3. No. It's there's no way it's just built in. There's just no way. There's a you know what? Why don't I just look? And we'll go to Composer. Yeah. Where are you? MinIO. Oh my goodness, you're not here. Am I wrong? Oh, I bet you I'm wrong. That's why I'm not finding it. Okay, so if it's not here, then what does my file systems look like here? File system driver, local, public, private. That's do, yeah. And then spaces. And then no, I don't think so. I don't think I need to install the AWS SDK. There's some magic happening here. Yeah, there's some magic. And it's not clear like what it is. Laravel backup, League fly system. I'm pretty sure I have fly system. I don't have fly system. I think I might need fly system. So I could try League fly system and then League fly system AWS S3 V3. These might be the two that I'm thinking of. League/fly system. Let's try it. So we're going to go like that, and then we're going to go League/fly system. Oh, yeah, master. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad I can inspire you to slog through this like I am. And then fly system AWS S3 V3 when it's done. Yeah, an arms race, yeah. Is your favorite part, Master? This is frustrating because I know this should be easy, and then once you figure it out, you're like, how did I spend so much time on this? It shouldn't be this hard. And it's working on my other Laravel project. The entire MinIO setup is working just fine. So it's frustrating because I could be spending this time like working on other things. Come on. Optimize those autoload files. Just wow, this is taking forever. I wonder why. There we go. Now it's doing stuff. Last time I had this issue trying to set up Tailwind. For some reason, it just didn't want to work, but it worked everywhere else. Yeah, I've been there. It's frustrating. Okay. Okay, that took a while, but we made it. Debugging is investigating a crime where you're the murderer. Yep. AWS S3 V3. So we'll go like this. AWS S3 V3. Now, while that's going, my next question would be this is S3, yep. And then what we're going to do is go over here. We're going to main.io. Main.io. Let's see how it's going. It's still taking its sweet time. We're going to see if this works. The other thing we need to do is update here, and so we'll just go S3, and we'll see what happens here. Once this is done, it sure is taking a while. Okay. There we go. TuneU. Yep. AWS SDK. Oh, could you imagine that because I installed the Fly system AWS, it installed AWS SDK, and that is actually what was missing, and this whole time Amrab was right? That would be just my luck. Come on. My whole career is based on lucky guesses. My whole career is just based on luck. Just purely on luck. All right. Now, with that done, it came back with nothing. Empty, but is there nope, there's not even an error. It's just literally empty. What are you doing to me, Laravel? You're making a fool of me. So let me go back to file system here, and then we'll go up here, and oops. I guess what we can do is we'll go here and then file system disk. I don't really need to care about this because we'll just go local S3, and then is there anything else? This is all fine. Symbolic links, that's all fine. I don't know, maybe I need to put this in. I don't think so, but I'll just put it in just in case. And then C++ and CMake. you guessed the number. You got it right. That's awesome. And then we'll go like this, and oops, I did that wrong. So on the keyboard, I guess it's like, right, okay. I have to learn some muscle memory there. We'll take it, and then we will escape, and we'll pop it in here. And then now what I'll do is I'll refresh again. Go over here. Get the dog there. Let's see what happens now. Nothing. Still nothing. All right, so now we have to put out some what, maybe like that? So if path is empty and file, okay, like that. So let's see if maybe it's because I don't have a path in here. Here's that. Upload, create a new path. Let's put path test in here. Okay, then we'll do this again. Here we go. This will probably fail, which is what I would expect to happen. Yeah. Now if I put test back, come on. Still nothing. There are no objects, and there's no error coming back. Oh boy. What if? Foster public. What is public again? No, file store S3 is what we want. Let's try that. File store, not that. It's S3. Yeah. The PHP Laravel should trap any error logs and put them to for any package, and put them to oh, here we go, and put them to what do you call it? To the regular Laravel error log. That's what should happen. So this is kind of close. If I do test, and then if I go something like, I could manually force this to work if I did something like, I don't know, let's say, yeah, I'm pretty sure something like this would probably make it work. It's not returning the path correctly, which means it's probably a good sign. So yeah, there you go. So, but then the real issue is why do I not see it upload here? It should be uploading here just fine, and it's not. It's empty. I don't know, maybe there's just like some super simple configuration file. US East 1, yeah, bucket is test, MinIO 9000, yeah. Can you log into the Docker box and check the network, see if you can find MinIO? Probably. Have you tried turning it off and on? The typical, right? The typical. And 8900. I'm just checking on my Docker desktop just to see if there's, and then let me pop in and see if I can like ping MinIO. I don't know. I have to install like something Perl MinIO. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's working just fine. I can ping 9 out of 10 usually works. I can absolutely find MinIO from inside the PHP system. So that's cool. I performance profile and spec home health. I mean, I don't see anything in here where it would be a problem. No, not documentation. I know I have my. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then we're going to go over here. We're going to just create a brand new one and see what happens. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to pop this in here. We'll save it. Then we're going to restrict no, that's fine. Name, I don't know, test, whatever, create. Write these down. I think I already have it. Yeah, I already have it. Write these down. Secret new access key created. Yeah, we're cool. All right, so there it is. That's fine. And then let's just see if the key took. Go back to my buckets. No. $9,000. Yeah. Test. Yeah. Yeah, it's not saving it to the MinIO bucket. Now my question is it saving it to my public? Because in my file system here, public storage, public. No, it's not in there either. What about in storage? App. I guess I could try app. Yeah, they're all in here. So it's saving them in here. It's not detecting. That's the problem. It's not detecting. All right. So is this a configuration cache issue? Oh, that would be so freaking annoying. Do I have to like... Damn. Here, let me... Okay, I'm going to open that up. And then I'm going to go... yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to go, what? Artisan. Cache clear. And then like a config clear. Yeah, off on 100%. That's what it would... That's the equivalent of restart. And then what is the... Clear config. What's the clear config? Artisan config clear. That's what it is. Should have been obvious. This might take a second. All right. So now no, it's still doing it. It's still saving to the wrong place. And I could probably confirm it if I go look for this file in public. Watch. So if I go like, we'll go storage. Yeah, app, public. Is it in here? No. Is it in S3? That's just one. I don't think that's the right one. What are the other ones? Test. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So it's still locally storing it. So we know it's working, but it's not using the right. Okay, so now we have to go back. Now we have to go back to this stupid documentation. File system. Gotta go in here, and then we have to search for file upload again, and then in here where we do store. Yeah, this still is not telling me what I want. Request file store. If you like to specify another disk, pass the disk name as a second argument to the store method, or store as. I mean, okay, sure. Test folder. So what if I just went like S3? You gonna cooperate now? No, it doesn't matter that it's on 2 lines. Got a Laravel project with MinIO. Querying files from Bucket is working. Oh man, you beat me. You beat me to the punch, master. There we go. Okay, now if I look in here, are there no 0 objects still? 0 object. I thought I had it. For a second, I thought I had it. It is actually calling MinIO in the back end, which is actually correct. That's good. It's a good thing. We're making progress. But there's 0 objects. It's not uploading to it. But there's good progress happening. Okay, that's the name. That's the bucket. This is kind of like the equivalent of that. I'm doing S3. I've got my environment variable set up. I have the keys. AWS bucket test. Yeah, all good. All good. If I quit here and then I go to my normal, let's go click to say this is just my local, so I don't really care. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Write access on the file system? I doubt it. Because the Docker setup will give you write access to the file system by default. So when you have the MinIO Docker, it gives you whatever file access you need out of the gate. Let's see. Temporary URL. Doo-doo. The below endpoint is actually used, which is AWS URL. Bucket endpoint. Use, yeah, that's fine. Prevent bucket name from being added. Yeah, I mean, this is all fine. My config seems legit. That's Vapor. Yeah, my config seems legit. It was the fact that when I upload it, it took me to port 8900. That's also a good sign. Yeah, it's just the path is not it's not a good path. Okay, so let's see what master's come up with here. Let's have a look. See what I'm doing wrong. Composer. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. And then if I go to config, and then I go to file systems, local, sure, S3. Okay. env example. Okay. I have it set to S3. Where do you have it set to S3? Driver is S3. That's fine. App. I set my local environment. Okay. I didn't add it to the PHP set env. Okay. So cache, console, providers, app, event, yeah, models, that's fine. HTTP. Let's go look at your controller. Well, I don't see it like a controller or anything where look at my web root to see my query. Okay. Storage disk S3, all files. Well, okay. That's the query, but will it do an upload? Like, does it actually upload files to MinIO? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think if it exists, you can query it, but if look at .env, but you don't have a .env. File system disk local. I think you can set the file system disk. You could do that. Because that's exactly what this is for, right? This environment variable. Get ignored played you. My.env, all right. Local sync. Okay, MinIO admin. So username, password. Yeah, the bucket. Yes. that's kind of what I'm doing too, though. If I do what you're doing, then essentially what I would want to do is go AWS access key ID, so it'd be root, and then secret access key, and it'd be sale, because that's what my admin and stuff is. So if I do, oh no. Did I screw up my, no, okay, I thought I screwed up my env. Okay, we're good. So if I do that, okay, let's just try this. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, so nothing in here. Okay, so this will probably, yeah, there's no path. There's no path, and there's no, like, nothing gets uploaded. I should at the very least see an upload. No, there's nothing in the logs. There's nothing in the logs. Can you console the... Yeah, I'm going to try and just, like, see what's going on over here and, like, DD out what's going on. So it says it's false. It's literally just, it's not doing it. You know, the other thing I could do, I suppose, let's do like a try catch, you know. And we'll just do like a general, yeah, like that. Thank you, Copilot. Sure, like that. Let's just see if there's like some uncaught error, which does sometimes happen. Here we go. Wait, undefined variable no, because so it's not even returning. Hey, Ryan, have a good night, man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Get some sleep. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the interview with Carson. Just finished a stream, but I rated Leo since he visited my stream twice. Listen, I started before you. I didn't even know you were on. I didn't even get notified. Otherwise, I would at least have lurked you. If I had known, I would have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Store pub. Okay. Anyways, you have a good night. Okay, Ryan. I'll catch you next time. You'll be okay. I started at like 6. Yeah, I was there. Wait. Maybe we started at the same time then. Okay. Either way. I apologize. All right? You have my apologies. Okay, are you happy now? Apology accepted. Okay. I will keep my eye out for you next time. Yeah, see, same thing. I know I followed you, but I didn't get a notification. I think Twitch is shadow banning you, dude. Uh-oh. What did Ryan do? What did Ryan do? To get shadow banned by Twitch. You might have to call up Melky. They don't like his stinky maps? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's your problem right there. Thanks, Ayla. I really appreciate that. Makes me feel good. Trying to implement their WebSocket and API. It's so bad compared to their IRC stuff. Yeah, tell me about it. You've seen me do it on stream. Tell me about it. Define variable path. MinIO not supported. Does not have a configured driver. No, Ryan, we're not multiplayer yet. You'll have to come back. This is how I get you to come back. Just so you come in, you ask, I say no, then you come again. Damn it, we're so close. Why is this being so weird? Yeah, Docker looks fine. Logs look fine. No errors. Try to just read and list files. I could try that. I could just put it in dashboard here and go PHP and PHP, and then let's go. Let's steal. Steal from master here. Roots web. So just storage disk S3 all files. Yeah, let's just do this. We'll just steal this. So we're gonna go files equals here, and then we're gonna go yeah, let's just DD the files out. Who cares? I'm desperate. Let's see what happens. MinIO 9000 not a valid URI. It is. You can call it. You can absolutely call it. Ryan, you asked too many questions. You said you were going to go to sleep. Okay? Just don't. Just go to sleep. Okay? Let the professionals work. 9,000? We're getting somewhere, yeah. We are getting somewhere. And I think maybe I know what's going on now. So how would I fix this? So let me go. Docker compose. Forward min IO port. Forward min IO console port. Okay, that's what I want to do. So yeah, let me go down here. Okay, master, I'll look at it in a second because I think I might know what's going on. Forward min IO port. And it would be, let's pick one out of this list here. Let's say it's 5,000. 5, 1, 2, 3. And then we would change these to say 5,000 as well. And then we write that. And then we would go over here. We'd go artisan stop. Command, no, it's sale. Just sale stop, not artisan stop. There we go. And then if I run it again, it should do it on port. Let me check the port over here. Yep, the port's been updated on Docker Desktop to 5,000 or whatever. If I could just, yep, there it is. And then 8,900 still the same, but 5,000 would, yeah. So now if I refresh this, not a valid URI. Are you kidding me? It is a valid URI. I can absolutely go to this. What are you even talking about? This is so weird, guys. The MinIO host name, if this is external, right? So if I do, okay, so if I go, yeah, that's working here. If I'm gonna just run it on the other machine here. If I go like 01, and then if I log in here, I'm just gonna do it off screen for a second. Okay, and then test log in. Then it's gonna go to the dashboard, and then it'll probably fail. Try this. Yeah, no. Enabled MinIO 5000, not a valid test point URL. What? So even on my local, I didn't do anything different. I worked with my existing config. Is there a specific reason to use MinIO? It's just a simple way. MinIO causes network setup with Docker. All Docker is yeah. It's just a simple way to do like file uploads and kind of like AWS style mode. It's like a fake AWS, so you can manage like permissions and stuff. So you can set up like proper buckets and everything and sort out all that stuff and then copy it over to AWS if you go to prod. Yeah, that's what you're doing. So I don't know, maybe Docker's doing something like really strange. I don't know. This should all be working. I mean, I can like manually. It's got to be something really stupid simple, honestly. No, same thing. You can't. It's not a valid URI. Okay, let me see what you've got going on, Master. This is basically the MOBA debacle, except it's self-inflicted. Okay. Yeah, so you've got like, save, yeah. MOBA was self-inflicted. It kind of was, I gotta admit. Ayla, no. Well, first of all, thank you. I appreciate it. But no, I haven't heard of that. I will. I'll consider that. That might be cool for me to use. Yeah, you're not doing anything really different than me, are you? This is very strange. You're really not doing anything different than me. It should just be. It should just be this. Because what's going to happen is Docker Compose is going to set a MinIO network connection. Depends on that. And then we look at the network. See, it's set up. Network sale driver bridge, yeah. So automatically, it's just going to take MinIO and say it's part of the network. Have you tried saving the file and specifying the S3 driver? I have. I mean, I could try host Docker internal. I could try it. Damn it. Let's see if it. Let me see if it works on the actual machine I'm running this on first. I know, right? It feels close. We're right there. Yeah, not a valid endpoint. Not a valid URI. It absolutely is a valid URI. What the hell? Yeah, let's just see if anybody else has had this problem. Yes, it's true. You can use path style endpoint. True. I am doing that. If I go here and I look at my use path style endpoint, which is AWS use path style endpoint, yeah, it's true. So that's not helping me at all. Basic, but when I use it won't store. I don't know. Sure, but now I'm grasping for straws. The private URL. I don't know what you're talking about. What do I need MinIO for? Because it gives me better representation of how I would set up my Amazon S3 buckets, which I'm going to need for this project when it goes to prod. So it'll be a nice way to determine permissions and all that and figure it out before I even have Amazon. I can't right now. I can't do it right now. For reasons. For reasons that I can't. I have to wait until I can say anything. But like, I know it works on my local file system. That's fine. But I don't want it on my local file system. I want it on the damn MinIO. This is crazy. I want what I want, damn it. I just use S3 with that because who wants to deal with I want to deal with local infra. Ryan, didn't you come in here saying you were going to go to sleep? You're lucky Jen's not here. Trolling is greater than sleeping. I agree. But I don't like it when it's trolling against me. Okay? It's not cool when it's against me. I prefer trolling Spear over sleeping, to be honest. I mean, Rond knows. Rond knows all about that. Yeah, the S3 protocol. And then there's Ryan gifting a sub. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I like how Ron, like, you know, Yeah, anyways. I know, right? What the hell? Holy crap. No. No, no, don't tell me. Oh no. I almost want to do this off screen because if because if this is right, almost don't want to admit it. I don't know if I want to know the answer to this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh crap. What would it be? Would it be this? Oh, if this is it all along, I'm gonna probably gonna have to go like I don't know, do something in some form of embarrassment. Because I'm realizing if it's telling you that an invalid URI, then it's probably telling you. It's probably telling you that the structure of your URI is wrong. Localhost 5000 test list type prefix HTTP curl failed to connect after connection refused. Yep. Yep. It's what, yeah, you guys are like basically spot on. I'm not showing you the error I'm seeing because out of sheer embarrassment, but basically it's just finding the right. Because now the error message has changed. And it's literally just. No, yeah, like Docker Compose just sets up a network. And then it just maps on. So it's something like something like this. Oh, another way could be. I mean, it could actually be. Oops. Okay, hang on, Sparrow. Chill. What is going on? That was really strange. But it might even be like because it's exposed to like a. Oh wow, what is going on right now? My keyboard has decided to be very strange. Okay. Oh, because I have caps lock on somehow. That's why. How did I do that? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, let's go back to business here. Hang on, I'll look at your chats in a second because you guys are onto it. Like we're on the right track here. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Access key. Yeah. All right. I think we finally did it. And I feel so bad for what the answer actually is. And I'm doing it off screen. None of you can see. I'm not even paying attention to your damn chats. I see the chats. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. Yeah, there it is. Use Neofib in MOBA. All right, look. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. And gals. That's what it was this whole time. It was literally the HTTP. I thought I could get away with not HTTPing, but I had to pee all over that HTT. That HTT needed lots of pee. All right, so let's go over here. This is probably still fine for uploading stuff. Let's refresh the page. Let's go whatever. Let's go get a dog. Let's see if the HTTP. Okay. What happened here? Do I need to just go like I don't. Let's just try store. Let's just go backwards just one step and see what happens. Yeah, the bucket's there. The bucket's there. The bucket's there. It's in there. It's in the bucket. It's there. We're so close. We're almost there. Then I can get some sleep. What's this? Okay, not what a roller coaster. I know. Okay, I want to see the bucket and I want to see where this file is in the bucket. Ryan, go to sleep. Just go to sleep, man. Just go, yeah. Just go to sleep. Yeah, Ryan gets it just like wing it in. Hey guys, I'm just about to go to sleep. Hey, have you tried this? Have you? And then once I do it, oh yeah, you know, you should have just Ryan. Okay, so now I just have to get the right path, which is probably another just like really stupid thing. Just like get a. I can't believe that was it. So should have just used it. So we've all learned something. If you get the error that there's an invalid URI, it probably means that the actual URI structure, like the structure of your URL path, is bad. It's just linking the relative path to the exactly, and it's a matter of getting the path back correctly. And I think what I have to do is literally this thing right here. Literally this. Yeah, right. You know what's going to happen here, Ryan? What's going to happen is this is going to work, and I'm going to have AWS on my local, and I'm not going to have to pay a dime for it. Okay, Ryan? So you have fun. You have fun paying Bezos twice, once for Twitch, one for your stupid S3 buckets. I'm going to get it for free here, local. Go to sleep, Ryan. Go to sleep. Hush, little Ryan. Go to sleep. Sure, wasted like 10 hours, but $3 though. No, right? No, I just refuse to accept that. Okay, that I just refuse to accept that. Period. Okay, so let's see if this returns to me the right path. I mean, a couple of bucks is a couple of bucks. Do you know what you can get for a couple of bucks? Like a quarter of a coffee. 1/4. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Okay. I just want to get the path to this. Why is this? This is the This is literally the last part. Oh, they'll find. Yeah, I should DD it. Literally, if we can do this, then we have something to show Carson tomorrow. DD the path. All right, so let's. Here's what I'll do. First, I'll do like file store. We'll do it like one step at a time, essentially, and then I'll DD the file store. We'll do that first. Okay, let's see. It literally just gives you this. Like there's nothing here, you know what I mean? I wonder, I'm going to have to append. I mean, that seems not right. I feel like Laravel can discern it. Drops hundreds of subs to pay. Ryan, I'm not even gonna legitimize that comment by reading it out loud. All I'm gonna say is you need to get to sleep. Can use your own values if that makes you feel better. Maybe. Okay, so if I do have an idea. Okay, so I'll take this out and I'll just do hash name. I'm not even gonna, and it would be a business. I'm just not going to respond to you. Okay, so this is not right. Even though I'm doing what the docs tell me. Listen, Laravel docs. File paths you can use if you're using a local, it will return. If you're using S3, it will return the relative path. I want to get the full path. How do I get the full path? I want the full path. All right. I know Laravel's doing magic that I don't want it to do. That's get full path. Full path on the facade. That's what I want. No. Path prefix? No. This isn't right. That's also my relationship with Laravel. Are you unhappy with the magic? Yeah, I don't know how to. What is it actually? Don't tell me it's URL. That would be stupid. It's probably URL. I bet you it's URL. Ryan, go to sleep. You can't now? You know what I'm going to do, Ryan? I'm going to record myself working my I'm going to record myself going through all this mess over and over again. I'll just play it on repeat all night. And you can just stay up all night watching me do this over and over. Is that what you would like? Look, we're so close. First try, everyone. It was my first try, and I just got it out the door. Just saying. Okay, so now if I go and just like to finish this up, what's the path here? No, there's like a public path. I just want to compare it. Share? Oh, it's test. So what would I do here? Subdirect. Yeah, so I literally have to go storage, disk storage directory, which is probably test. I bet you that's what it is. It's either going to be, like this, which I kind of doubt. But we're gonna find out. Or if it's not that, yeah, it's not that, so that's fine. Or it's gonna be, I could just do this. Look at that. With HTMX. The only thing is, if I change this bucket, I don't want to have this hard-coded. I don't want to have this test bucket hard-coded. I literally want get URL with like bucket path, I guess. are you literally telling me yeah, private, no, not private. Are you telling me that I need to actually like go get the path from the env file? That shouldn't be the case. I shouldn't need to manually put in. That would be so weird. Laravel, don't be weird. Yeah. That's literally what they're asking you to do. Try moving AWS from your .env file, AWS URL from your .env file altogether. Are you serious right now? Don't. I think that's foolish. I don't think that's actually the problem here. Yeah, no, I can change it to just a slash. I could do that. But I don't want to depend on that. Because I might actually want to name, like, to have my named buckets. Like, I want to have my cake and eat it too, damn it, okay? There we go. That's what it was. Son of a... That's what it was. It literally was remove AWS URL. And I think I know why. Because if you have AWS URL, it just uses that URL. When you take it out, then you let Laravel do its magic and auto-determine the endpoint plus this bucket plus your path. So there it is. We did it. First try. We did it. We did it. Ryan, I swear to God, if you don't go to sleep, you're going to get the longest time out. You know what I'm going to do? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, as soon as a mod shows up when I start my stream, you're getting a timeout for the entire duration of the stream, which means while I'm talking to Carson, you can say nothing. Nothing. I owe 2 inspirations. 3 now. Ayla, you're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. I mean, I'm so I'm so deflated from the fact that it was HTTP. Literally. Ayla, get your degen talk out of my chat. Don't make me time you out. It was literally HTTP. I could have been out of here like an hour ago. Two hours ago. It's true. It's 2 hours ago. Ayla, stop simping. Stop being a degen. Listen, we did it. We did it. Okay? Now, Ryan, for what it's worth, okay, I'm going to give you some credit. You coming on here and trash talking Laravel and like my setup and everything and like trying to make me do stuff that I don't want to do, all it did was entrench me more in my desire to resolve the issue, which ultimately led to me solving the issue. So to some degree, I credit you for helping me get through this. So Ryan, as much as I don't like you right now, I also like you right now. because I spent approximately 2 hours and all I needed was Ryan to come in here and beat into my head that I have an invalid URI. Why am I using S3? Why is Laravel such a piece of junk? And then I solve it all. And then Laravel is the best system ever. I need more haters. Yeah, Master, you didn't miss the HTTP. It's such a simple thing. That's what's frustrating, right? It's almost like a typo where you spend like hours trying to track down a typo, and it's just a semicolon or something, and it's like, man, I could have been done a long time ago. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. I will admit that I had a skill issue today, okay? But unless you clip that, I deny all admittance to skill issues. So as long as it's not clipped. Okay, I'm good. Listen, this is great. Oh wait, okay, I'll check your link out here and then let me just open it up. And then I just want to, okay, look, this is actually really good because I can demonstrate a few things with Carson tomorrow. I can demonstrate the swapping with the HTMX and Hyperscript, some behaviors. I can demonstrate, file uploads. Like, we can talk about some key things. Hopefully there are going to be some people watching who are going to want to learn something, and we could talk about it. Like, we actually have a real project that, I've attempted to start here, and I have something here I can kind of sink my teeth into with Carson if we want to. So thank you everyone for all the help, because honestly, this was a team effort. Replace user and try again. I'm considering it after today. And first question, how can we use HTMX to upload test 3? And how do we run S3 locally? Second question. And what's an invalid URI? Third question. I'm wrecked. I'm in shambles. Okay, let me have a quick look at this. Holy cow. How many engineers does it take? How to uninstall Windows? How to RMRF your... Yeah, I mean, like all of these questions. They're pertinent questions. Hey, that's great. That's a great start. I will happily use this. Can we use JS with Yeah, I mean, that's a great question, Ayla. Can you use JS with HTMX? I agree. This is awesome. Okay, well, thank you. Alterize. That's great. I really appreciate it. Okay. I'm going to close all this stuff. Oh, yeah, yeah, right. I'm going to close this. Yeah, I'll keep this open. Whoa, what did I do there? My mouse did. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Don't forget the HTTP. Now you need to go make an HTMX project so you can follow along in your own code. Looking forward to this. I mean, master, yeah. HTTP, I know, HTTP. How to configure Emacs. He'll make some water textures in a boat. Alterize, that's awesome. That's a, like, it doesn't have to be perfect, Alterize. I really appreciate it. It just has to be enough for me to, like, start some. It's just a starting point. Right? So I appreciate that, Alterize. And then maybe whisper me the name or something, like his name or something. I'll be happy to give him a shout out. Put his name on the project somewhere. Okay? Because I'm using his stuff for free. Like, at the very least, I should credit him. How many Bitcoins can you buy with one HTMX coin? You guys are actually like coming up with some really good questions. You're on a roll. HTMX Web3 pump and dump. Keep going. I want to see how many. I want to see how many of these troll questions you can come up with. Let's see. Before I call it a night, let's see how many can you come up with. Emacs is on Android? No. Yeah, I'm Rab, you're right. So I'm going to does HTMX support Flash? I really like that. You know, the thing is with you guys in my chat, you guys are all like so funny, honestly, that we might just end up just trolling the whole time and never getting anywhere. Yeah, bacon 30 minutes. I'm going to stream a few hours beforehand just to do a normal stream. And then I'll do a Discord call, and hopefully that's all I need to do. Streamer mode, Discord call, and test it out a little bit. Make sure it's okay, and then we can probably just go. That's what I'm hoping for. But I will definitely give myself lots of wiggle room. I was reading on Discord and see native Emacs port for Android and had to research. I mean, that's pretty powerful. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Okay, well, listen, I really appreciate everyone helping me get through this. I know I feel really stupid. I'm going to be honest. I feel just really stupid that that's all it was. We spent so much time on this. I should have known. I honestly should have known. That was absolutely a skill issue on my part. You guys were super patient with me. But, I hope you can all see, like, if there's anybody here who's kind of like, who's not really like a long time programmer, maybe you're just like starting, you can see that even with like what I consider to be like a really good framework like Laravel. Yeah, Ryan, I know I'm not stupider than I look. I know. Good dad joke. That's I haven't heard that one in a while. It's a good one. Hopefully you can see that even like old timers using the stuff that they use all the time can get into like deep waters over the simplest thing. It happens. You guys, yeah, I can't walk away. I need to end the stream. I can't. You guys just keep dropping bangers. I just saw Masters Active X1. Can somebody come up with like a HTMX like .NET one? HTMX and .NET joke. Anyone? Any takers? Alteraz, I see your DMs, by the way. I'll check them in a bit. Framework or core? Let's go framework. .NET framework with HTMX. Anybody? I'll give you a minute because you guys are coming up with such good ones. Does HTMX support IE6? I like that. Since HTMX is legacy software, or what's this? Chat Geppetto. Why did HTMX avoid asking .NET for help with the project? Because every time it did, .NET added too many layers, and HTMX just wanted to keep things simple. Oh, geez, that's terrible. That's terrible. Does combining HTMX with .NET feel like teaching an old dog new tricks, or more like giving a rocket booster to a reliable car? Guys, you've gone to chat. I'm calling it. Let me check this thing. And then I'm calling it HTMX and F sharp. Really? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that makes sense actually. That totally makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's not even surprising to me, honestly. You already called just yeah. Okay. I'm done. I'm gonna call it a night. Okay. Can you use in Unreal Engine actually Rorts? You can. HTMX plus x86-64 assembly waiting for it. Technically, with my just saying here, okay? With my Zig WebAssembly, I can do that. How do I use JavaScript in HTMX? Someone already brought that up, okay? So Rond, you're a little late to the game. So if I can literally in my Zig here return HTMX like HTML basically, or something that's like HTML. Then I can have my HTMX make requests via a web worker, which calls my WebAssembly code, which then returns the result of the WebAssembly code, which then my HTMX swaps in. So you can actually do it. How do I add more JS to my HTMX? Listen, I didn't say it was a good way to do it. I just said it was a way to do it. Okay. Good night, Ayla. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm calling it a night too. I've got to get rested so that I make sure I'm good to go for tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being patient with me. I know I'm frustrated with myself. Hopefully, no one's frustrated with me. But HTMX, this HTMX. No, enough. Good night. You're all lost. Let me pick a raid. Win is a win. Let me pick a raid. Who am I raiding? Okay. We're gonna raid someone called Killian Music. And he does some cool music. He plays some games, some Dead by Daylight, and I think he's a flight simulator fan. So we're gonna go over there because I haven't rated him before, and he'll appreciate it, and it's something different. All right, so have a good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for the interview. Peace out. Peace out. You guys are all awesome. I love you all. Alteraz, I'll check your message.